Hey, what's up, sweaties? How you guys doing? Hope you guys having a fantastic day. Welcome, welcome. Today is Vent DGD, which is where we're gonna be playing different games and we're gonna be getting into our vent game for today, Cyberpunk 2077. But first, we gotta be getting into this, and Spidey senses tingled, and I was correct. It legit, last night when I was like, did this thing just update? It did update during the thing, so that's the first time that we've seen, because I'm like, why did these assets just load now? And why did the scoreboard and chat break? Well, because I took a little sneak peek, which we'll talk about here in a second, which is kind of a problem. But I wonder how that works in C#. We'll talk about it in a second. But yo, we're gonna be getting back in. We're getting into what are the S&Box games first before we get into the development. And then we got Cyberpunk later on. Soccer blood. But yo, I appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you guys have a fantastic day. Welcoming in all the sweaties, sweaty viewers, sweaty lurkers, VOD watchers. Come on in, Sweat Lounge, wide open. Oh, we got Sweaty General, Lil John. Welcome on in. Oh, yo, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm having a great day and a fantastic one. Super sweaty. We're going to, yeah, I think the best thing to first talk about would be the update. This legit happened yesterday. Also, I like the Matrix, which is funny because I said the word Matrix yesterday too, so it's like, dude, my spidey senses tingled like crazy. But, S&Box, the game? Contraption weapons, which, this is crazy. This is a feature I added a few weeks back, but it shines now in addition with the rocket launcher and the support for the physics suns. This means your contraption can shoot rockets, which is weird. This is already a thing before, kinda, like in Gary's mod, but this is a modern version of this, which was called the turret tool. You press a key on the keyboard, it will fire. They're kind of calling it now these contraptions, which is like a custom vehicle of some kind, or just a block. You put the turret on, you fizz gun it and press the num key 5 so it shoots and you can like aim at people. Already a thing. But I did see this because I'm like, is this a new update? So it's really cool. So you could fly. This you could do before, but it was not. You'd have to mod in a rocket launcher. The only thing that it had now at Gary's mod was the SMGs. Well, it was SMG models. It was just like super fast or super slow. It looks like they're going even further, which means we're expanding upon and adding rockets to it. That's super cool. That's super cool. So this is already Gary's mod. The hover balls already Gary's mod. It's like, dude, Gary's mod is Gary's mod is sick. Gary's mod still stands up, but the thing that holds, like the idea of Gary's mod, is a futuristic idea that is just constant, because you have stuff like this and you apply it into a new engine and it's better, because then the engine, then they can be like, oh yeah, let's actually just add rockets and like all that type of stuff to it. And they did it with the fizz gun, which is new, but I think there was a workshop mod for this, so they're taking everything that should have been already base at that time. But then, well, I say that, but like, what is Gary's mod 2? Well, this, which is really cool. That's really cool. So you get fizz gun stuff while in your vehicle. That's pretty crazy. Almost reminds me of Space Engineers 2. For Space Engineers. I say 2 because of the lighting. It gives that source lighting. Their V-Rage engine. Which is funny because the S&Box engine could have been an actual good thing for them to do. But unfortunately at the time and everything, they had to do their own methods. Which is, I think, okay. And then they got the finally RT screens in S&Box, which is where You can have a camera outside. Finally, they're back. Auto LOD. This is in Unreal Engine, but well, it wasn't in Unreal Engine 4, and funny enough, there was add-ons called Auto LOD, which is in the Outer Worlds, the first one. You actually see it, Auto LOD. So they could put it in and not have to Auto LED this stuff. There's a Blender add-on for it too, but they're adding it in Engine, so you could just, if you're not going to be using that stuff, you could just do it in Engine. That's like really good, and it looks like a pretty great system too, to show this type of stuff, so that's pretty neat. Then you got your 2D stuff, which is really great. Then, yo, Layla, shouts out to Layla. Layla's been doing all of the mapping hammer stuff. I'm so glad they show, because we give like props where props is due. This person has been bombing. There's boom, 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 boom. This type of stuff. Look at this. Boom. Gorgeous. It's in Unreal Engine. You can do this stuff in Unreal Engine. Well, now with a modeling tool. Before, no. If we're to say, you know, this is S&Box is like Unreal Engine 1, because if we, you know, release Unreal Engine 1 equivalency, they did this right out of the gate basically, which is really crazy. This is Hammer 2 type of tool brought over into the mapping tool in S&Box, which Hammer 2's tools are really great. They're a source, so they're not like, you know, you get it working this way, which is different, but it's a fluid type of way that, from experience in Source 1, it was pretty good, but very outdated tools. This, I've seen what Source 2 could do, or Hammer 2 could do a little bit with Source 2, and it's great. Disconnect, Artifact, guess what? AMD's. Media framework, we use FMPEG from the beginning. We've always noticed a big paradox box when we release licenses and issues without codecs. Or remove the dependencies. Oh no! We favored a restricted thing such as AV1 or oh crap, okay. Go forward to support the following codecs. Dang! Yo, licensing problems with FFmpeg? Dang, that sucks. I use that. That sucks. I hope the other stuff is as good. I don't use it. So going forward to support the following codecs. Video, FP9, AV1, Animated WebB, H.264. That's good. Got H.264. Also, I saw the thing on Twitter, which I know it's in here, which is crazy. Audio decode, Optus, MP3. Oh, cool. Alright, so they give you, you can use WAV. Networking, note, decoder are provided through the Windows Foundation if you're adding video content to your games for recommend. Yeah, I had a feeling. Make it more documentation here. Cool. If you want coding, don't even understand this though. I was talking about this too. I'm like, dude, I bet you they're losing money on the servers. Dude, my Spidey sensors, like when it updated, dude, it just downloaded in my brain. When they downloaded it, it downloaded here. And this is by Gary. He's shown, yeah, they've been losing money the whole time. Besides this last month. They've lost, this is all loss. Yellow's lost, green is good. I knew it. And it's like, yeah, these server things are not free. You don't just do that for free. You can't. It costs to a server performance. Unless you own the server. But the server, you owning it, yes, it is free. Like if I bought a server, put it in my house, electricity is the only thing that you're costing at that point, besides the repairs of the product. So like a new GPU when it breaks. A new CPU when it breaks, and those, that stuff, but they're not doing that, it seems, seeing this type of, graph, which, that's very crazy, but it's really cool that, yes, they finally made money. So, it's, last month, I think with the, I think it was the hats, or like that type of quarter, so that's pretty cool, and it really shows that, yeah, they are doing this for themselves, really type of thing, and so shouts out to, I don't think I can hark someone website. Shouts out to Gary for showing this type of stuff. I wonder, yeah, I can. Very easy. So the items, workshop, server, staff, Valve, sales tax, refunds, play fund. Play fund is a little bit interesting. What's their main thing? Sales tax? What is a sales tax? That sucks. Gotta think about that. Dang, how many refunds? What are they refunding? Wait, what are they refunding? Wait, what are they refunding? the item purchases? People are refunding it and maybe keeping the items? Or removing the items? What? Why would you refund something like that? And how can you? It's on Steam. Is it not? I thought it was. Maybe it's not. So if you refund that... Wait, what? The game wasn't bought. What's these refunds? Or is that... Hold up. Well, actually, no, because that's... No, that might be staff. Because refunds, this, I think that's refunds. Because there's no way. Yeah. So that's staff. Okay. Workshop? Why workshop? What does that mean? You gotta pay for the workshop? There's way more... Wait, you gotta pay for the freaking workshop? Well, I guess it is a server-based thing. Really? I never knew. Fascinating. And those are the profit... So that's the items. Up to 100,000. They had 800,000 people? That's not bad. That's not bad. And then Valve. Valve taking more due to... So it is on Valve. So like, what? I'm confused. I wonder why they have to pay both. That's a big chunk. But they also been doing stuff with Valve recently. They just... Yo, big thing. You can't up... Yo, crazy thing actually just happened. Which is actually very interesting. So sales tax. Okay, so fascinating. What you expect from this type of stuff. So, hey, shouts out for them to be, having a thing. To be transparent with this, what is gonna be here? Yeah, UI batching fixes. Yo, they did. So we got batches with draws and increase in FPS, huge amount. Cool. Blend modes. The most noticeable bug was blend modes weren't being set correctly. I don't know if this means if overall in all UI or if just in Sandbox. But this is why the Sandbox UI elements of like this, the chat and whatnot, was like broken when I came back in. Because they redid the UI. So every time they do stuff like that, especially in the action graphs, I gotta go back in and fix it. Every update. But I don't have to put files in. You know what I mean? But it's basically the same way as like Hearts of Iron 4 updates. They mess with this type of crap, you gotta redo all your mods. It's the same thing. It's not like, no, Sandbox, no, what? No, it's the same exact problem. So it's like, crap. Party time. Parties had been a thing of Sandbox for ages. Yeah, they for some reason kind of took them away a little bit, but hey, finally they're back. Good. Then AO, ambient occlusion. Sam, this guy's been doing a lot of stuff. Added, improved, fixed. VR play stop crashes no longer occur when toggling game mode. I wonder if that was the crash I was getting when I was trying to use my VR. Movie Maker, multiplayer systems, Steam Party invites now work. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Lifetime increase, the flip system, physics, 19 added, stuff cycle tools. Sometimes they don't say this stuff that they do in here. There was... Where is it? Is it in here? It was somewhere else. It was somewhere else then. But they said, when you upload your game... This is actually weird. I don't know what this means, because... Watch their page. Watch this, because they updated the main page, and it makes me upset. Make games without the bullcrap. Yeah, no, there still is bullcrap. Everywhere. Don't put that there yet. Man. Like, if I was close friend to Gary Newman, man. Come on. Or, like, just close ties, bro? Or what are the developers? You're false advertising. It is bullcrap kind of everywhere still. As you kind of, like, just said, we're putting everything in right before because you're early accessing the thing because you've been developing for so long, but you really didn't put that much focus on it. As you could see with the sales thing, they didn't put that much focus on it because they were kind of taking it easy. But basically kind of feature creep themselves a little bit, I think. But if you consider or understand that they, before this, was trying to make Sandbox in the Unreal Engine 5. That's true. They experimented a little bit with that. So what we're seeing is not just that, because that is with February yet. So a few years before that, they were in Unreal Engine and deemed it to be not worthy at all. I've been following this for... This has been work... Dude, they've been working on this since, like, 2018. 2018 to 2022, it was they're working in Unreal Engine. That's what they were saying. There were some rumors, some confirmations. Then after like 2020 or 2022, they went in and was like, all right, let's start making this. And that's when we start seeing, all right, their staff sales also kind of fluctuate and more type of stuff happening too. Legit exactly what I've been saying, and this is like a perfect like, oh, actual real, which is really interesting because this, I think, also highlights, I think Newman is, like, he needs some money. I knew it. He needs some, he wouldn't do this, like, be like, it needs to be $20 on launch. They need the money. They're burning it to help everybody. And the play fund is not much of the burn, thankfully. Because I thought it'd be a much more bigger the portion. No, Steam's taking more. Which, I wonder why. But if we understand that they're working with Steam, to now, when you export your game from S&Box, like, complete export to sell it, you have to put it on Steam. Which, like, so you export, you want to not be on the S&Box platform, this is your game. You have to put it on Steam. That is a requirement. You can put it on other platforms, but you have to put it on Steam. I saw that. That's kind of crazy, and that changes kind of a lot with certain people's wants for exporting games. Because Godot now has a little bit of an upper edge because since they need permission for Valve to work with everything that they're working with. So it understands that they probably needed, like, Valve needs something else, you know what I mean? Like, okay, we're giving you all this, give us something, and that's that. Is that, okay, we'll help you with their engine, you could use assets, you could mount all these, but they got to go on our platform. They must. They on ours and itch.io, but first on ours. Like, that makes sense. It really does. The engine source 2 is from Valve. Like, the actual core, you know what I mean? And then they got S&Box. So it's like, you can't really argue that whatsoever, and that's a pretty good, like, deal. It really is. Problem, do you have to pay that $100 every time you upload? I'm pretty sure you do. Which is then now, a little bit more of like, oh, you might want to go for Godot if you're not wanting to work on Steam. Than this, unfortunately. And that is, like, it's not, like, optional. You need to upload your game on Steam if you export that way. That's the confirmation, and what we know as of now. Big changes just happened in the past 24 hours. So, it's a plus, it really is. Especially if you're making a proper game and not like a little test or a little experiment. It's like you're wanting to also, like, you're going to be uploading on Steam anyways, then that doesn't matter. It literally doesn't, because you're uploading on Steam anyways, and you got a great engine to do so. So, doesn't really matter in that way, but it does for people who don't want to fully dive into that initially. Which, for like us here at I Am Gaming, OZ256 Outbreak is most likely, unless down the road, not going to be a S&Box game. Or, not going to be a, Steam... Here, let's do this. This is an older version. Why not? Actually, no. I want a true experience. No, because I see that could get crazy. Let me get a true experience. New game. Because I want to try this one. So that's actually kind of crazy going on right now. And that is definitely going to influence people. So, we'll see. What is this game? What is this? That's crazy. Well, it's cool that you can change the background of your loading screen. There is no music, so I don't hear audio, but that's cool. So, yeah, kind of crazy. Also, the update, kind of crazy too, and also shows... I'm predicting their movements pretty well. I mean, it makes sense if you've been watching them for the past 10 years. Actually, no, longer. Like Face Punch in general, like me. Not just when they're doing that stuff. No, I've been watching them longer than that, and keeping a close eye. Because of everything Garry's Mod related. Which has been happening since, like, 2014. Me playing and all that type of stuff, and then kind of, well, even before that, watching videos and knowing, I saw in real time by watching YouTube videos, people uploading and watching them when they uploaded it at that time. Gary's Mod video. So I saw Gary's Mod Alpha, Beta, saw what the Q menu looked in Alpha and Beta, which is fascinating because they had more stuff in Alpha than they do in Sandbox right now. Which is weird. But it makes sense because consider that they're not just making Gary's Mod, they're making an engine. So it makes probably a little sense why they're a little slow. Like, not probably as fast and it's gonna be a little delayed, but I think that's gonna be okay. Cheating equals a lifetime ban of the records and everything. If you cheat, you die in real life and we'll find you. Okay. Immediately start cheating. How do I teleport here? Where'd I go? Well, not great start. Hey, let's make a game and let's not put a instruction on what to do. Oh, do I get cut here? Oh, I cut here. I see. People are like, yeah, just... It's all good. Oh, you can hold. I'm clicking. Nice. This reminds me, what is a game on the browser game? I think it was on Newgrounds. On Gmod. I haven't gotten into that. I gotta like... I mean, that'd be cool. Boom. Boom. Snip, snip. Yeah. Then I can... Wait, can I sell? Oh, I can... Yeah, is that how you sell and get money? E, F. Oh, I gotta look at it. Oh, there... Okay, cool. Oh, then I could get tools from... Ah, I see you. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Well, I got some money so I can open a new area. Does that give me more, like, goodies? It does. Ah, I had a feeling that that would do that because it's just a little poopy one. Yeah, that's cool. Actually, let me be real quick.
за вечностью. Мы наступаем по всем направлениям. Танки, пехота, огонь артиллерии. Нас убивают, но мы выживаем. И снова в атаку себя мы бросаем. Давай за жизнь, давай, брат, до конца. Давай за тех, кто с нами был тогда. Давай за жизнь, будь проклята война. Помянем тех, кто с нами был тогда. Небо над нами свинцовыми тучами стелется низко туманами рваными. Хочется верить, что все же кончилось. Только бы выжил товарищ мой раненый. Ты потерпи, браток, не умирай пока. Будешь ты жить еще долго и счастливо. Будем на свадьбе твоим отплясывать. Будешь ты в небо детишек подбрасывать. Давай за жизнь, держись, брат, до конца. Давай за тех, кто дома ждет тебя. Давай за жизнь, будь проклята война. Давай за тех, кто дома ждет тебя. Давай за них, давай за нас. И за Сибирь, и за Кавказ. За свет далеких городов. И за...
Sorry about that, sweaties. I'm back.
Давай за вас, давай за нас. И за десант, и за спецназ. За боевые ордена. Давай в
I'm very curious on how many of the original. So I was just thinking about it.
нашел фотографии деда. Он был командир Красной Армии, сына на память. Берлин 45-го века, ушедшего воспоминаний.
I'm curious on the original, like, Garry's Mod players and Dark RP players, if, how many of them are going to buy it on launch? Or, I say not on launch, within within the next few years? I predict probably a pretty low number. They're going to be pretty stingy. But then, once it goes free, I wonder if they're then... that would be crazy, but... I could see them doing... But hopefully then they give it for free, if so, where the game's gonna be $20, anyone who buys it for $20 plays S&Box, gets it for free because they make S&Box, the actual Garry's Mod 2 game, paid. When it goes, the actual platform, S&Box, goes for free. I could see something like that. To help them get a little bit more money to sustain everything. But I think it will catch like wildfire, though. Within that community, people like the... Which some people have already. They just have like nice little music. Have we heard this one? Wait, where's my... Well, I got money. I guess get more. They're going to... It's gonna be like the Garry's Mod YouTubers. Dude, new Garry's Mod Charlie Dark RP server. Which some of them probably already have, but when it's like... I mean, it doesn't really matter too much when it's in the development thing. Especially when you saw... I mean, DXRP is still so... It's so not what Dark RP is. Like, not even what S&Box or Garry's Mod was. And the base, like, framework of Garry's Mod. Which is, like, the crazy part for someone like me. Where I can't take them serious choosing to do Wired Mod first. But I understand because they're trying to keep the monopoly of them being the original guys and not having to move into Dark RP. Because they're going to be like the mix between S&Box and Dark RP. They're not being Dark RP. They're being the mix between the servers. Their framework are the servers who have Wire Mod. That's their framework. That's been their whole idea. But it's like, well, they're choosing to do all that Wire Mod stuff that, especially no one is... Well, I mean, I think no one is doing, but people are doing now. But when they had most of it done, no one. Only until, recently that people are playing. I sell it? Yeah, sell. Sell and get tool. So, cutting power... Scythe? What does cutting power mean? Bonus raise? There's no way you call it a ray. What does that mean? We'll buy it. Yeah, they do just call it raise like that. That's crazy. That's whatever. I don't got the tool. I gotta make 2,000, apparently. Oh, wait, that was tools. But wait, do I gotta go to upgrades? What are the achievements for the game? This does really feel like the browser. Oh my god, I love this. It really feels like the browser days. Armor.com, bomb.com, neweggz.com, or newgrounds.com. That one which wasn't Newgrounds, but was another one that has like all the browser games and had like the achievements. I always looked at them like, what did you do? That's so cool. Cut your first mushroom, unlock scythe. Cool. Yeah, this one has some... Oh, snap. Open village door. Yo, this has really great achievements. Let's go. Awesome. Is that like... the game should add like great achievements. They should. This is the second game. Dang, past... Well, you know what it was? The games that we see now were being made when I was playing the games around like 5 months ago. So they've like... were like working during that time. Because it is crazy. It's like, dang, 5 months? But maybe some of them did make the game within 5 months. It's possible. But I bet you the chunk of this stuff, like achievements and whatnot, because of like the whole timing. Oh, backpack's full. Whole timing of when the achievements got in, which was around like 8 months ago or something like that. What's upgrades? Run speed, backpack capacity. Ooh, 200 grass. Yeah, this is sick. And then this is, yeah, this could be crazy. This could be very interesting too, because for like dark RP stuff, people would be like, all right, I'm kind of done. That is actually interesting because people are going to tend to play more of these games more so. You know, like leave the server to play other games because there's other games for free that they could just play. But vice versa too. So whoever's done with that game would then get on Dark RP because it's in the same thing. So it's a cycle. But it could be, it's a positive cycle, but there could be a negative cycle where almost users, which kind of has already happened with DXRP, which I'm very fascinating on how, with the fresh players getting in within the next 2 years on DXRP, if DXRP really does actually need, like, do what they need to do, or if they're going to have everybody kind of do what they've done, which is kind of basically for the average user in Sandbox, they give it like a 50% rating, so they kind of have already blacklisted playing the game because of various reasons in the reviews that you see, which are all valid reasons, which still, I think a chunk of them haven't been updated or haven't been addressed. A chunk has. I remember a few months ago, yeah, with some things, but we shall see. I'm very curious. This could be very interesting. This could be very cool. Oh, cool. You can drag. Oh, cool. So you have different, like, weapons. Now, should I upgrade? How much is this? Okay. So then get extra raise. Yeah. So I can just annihilate this whole thing and go up to 200 really quick. I want to get the scythe. I really want to get the scythe. We're getting the scythe. Like, what's the point? Can I go over here? Oh, I can. Oh, snap. Oh, you need, like, better cut. Oh. Oh, snap. Okay. I get +4 for those. +4 for these. I kind of have, like, an equal to... Oh, cut mushroom. Can I cut the mushroom? Oh, no, I just use all this stuff. It'd be cool if I go first person. You don't own a drone? back over here. Cut. Yeah, let's go. Oh, these are plus 10. Are they limited? These might be limited. Because plus 10 for this, unless it's a slow, like, cooldown. That's cool. Yo, and this is, like, not super basic. Which then is... Upgrade? Well, I think I should upgrade 250. Yeah, let's go to 500 grass. And maybe go for this? I don't know. I think, well, cutting range, I'll go for speed. That's like 5 for each one to get plus 1. Oh, yeah, that cutting speed is crazy. Oh, it is a slow cooldown. Right. Smart. Like that, too. It's like, this is well thought out. Not just like... You know, it's a browser game. You could also call it a Roblox game. But people forget where Roblox type of games came from. They came from the browser games. They were there before Garry's Mod. Free browser games. I wonder... Well, technically for Garry's Mod, I wonder for Half-Life. There definitely had to been like some like old school like browser games back in the day. Like in the 90s and 80s. But like they didn't really have that stuff. So it's like, well, yeah, but it would be like way different, but like Palm. I mean, I could see that. But I'm thinking more of the era of like Armor.com, Newgrounds. Dude, you legit would have like, I would type in free Halo game, because I'm like, dude, I love Halo so much. I'm like, is there any free Halo games? And it would be like, yeah, free Halo game. And what it is like a platformer, which I'm like, no, I want a first-person shooter. Why is there no first-person shooters with this, you know, ArmorGames.com? You know, like me not understanding like, oh yeah, wait. There's no first-person shooters on that at the time. There was, I forget, but like not like that, not like that. And so I remember like I would search World War II, Halo, Battlefield, and Warfare, because that's when I started learning like, oh, these games are not called Battlefield, they're called like Warfare, World War II, Battles, that type of stuff. Can you get the bush? Like I'm just like skipping through. And so for like the Halo one, there was another one that was just dress up your Spartan. Legit, it was like a click and drag over, like clothes over your Spartan. Make your scene. I'm like, no. I want a first-person free Halo. Because there would be, it would say in the name, free Halo first person. I'm like, click, and it's that game. It's like, okay. Get baited. Get baited. Old bowling games. I wonder if I played that one. I think I know which one you're well, I remember, like, those types. It's like, that is not that far from this. It really isn't. But then Roblox came up and was like, dude, it's a Roblox game, it's a Roblox game. Well, no, it's actually really a browser game. A modern one. Like, if we were to think of, like... If you had a, like, a quote-unquote modern browser that would support modern games... This is, like, S&Box is really it. In a weird way. And same thing for Roblox. But Roblox, not so much, because... You don't get the tower defense games like this, the medieval tower defense games I love, and the catapult, and all that stuff, and building your own levels. They don't have that. Not in that style. It's not that type of game. It's a Roblox game. But now, just recently, they're trying to step out of that into more of something like this, which is like, I can make that tower defense game, and it will be that tower defense game. If I make Angry Birds, it will be Angry Birds. If I make Halo, it will be Halo. That is not the same in Roblox or Garry's Mod, but soon Roblox, more so in the future, definitely Roblox will expand to that more so, and it will be more like that. So Roblox games are a variant of the browser games. This is more, I feel like it's more browser related. Oh, bought the scythe. Hey, let's go. How good is the scythe? Because I want to see how much, so how much is this step up for like this? Oh, wait, is it like variant based? Hold up. Oh. Oh, fascinating. So it's a different type of raise. Oh, very cool. And then you get, for this swing, I get 14 per. For this one, 4. I could get 20. I'm getting 20. Oh, that's because I'm not, like, turning around, and one of the things... Oh, okay, so you could get 20 max with that. That with this, and what's the... Well, tools. +3? Okay. Then what does that look like? Oh, cool. So then I get 24. Yo, wait, this... Is that gnome? What do we do with the gnome? I just got gnomed. Hey, let's go. I'm like, wait a second, there's a gnome in the bush. That's a little suspicious. Or is there a gnome in the bush? Let's go. Release and wipe. Oh, that's cool. Nice. And they're doing... Look, that's pretty nice. Rewards for the top 15 players at the end of the season. Steam gift cards and exclusive skins up for grabs. Aw. Very nice of them. You can tell they took that serious. Hey. I enjoyed... It's kind of like a farmer-like. It's like, it reminds me of, Farming Simulator. Cutting the grass in that. We'll play again. Post. And I like how easy it is to review. Awesome. What would be the next one? Fight in a strange world. Oh, cool. These are very, This, icons remind me of, It's a browser game, but then with mobile game, it was a zombie type game. Well, it's like a bit type of game. Like pixels style, and you like spawn some zombies in, and you can like upgrade and like get better ones, and then like unique ones to spawn them in, and you gotta like infect everybody, and you get in, get stars, and you complete it. Reminds me of that. That's cool. Case open simulator. How? Oh my. Now this is. That's funny. I played something like this before. It's an app on the phone called Case Open Simulator. That's the stuff that's like, dude. This stuff is like that's elevator? Oh. Oh, cool. Oh, it's like a take to the Gmod Tower. Cool. Oh, I just realized you can see the Oh, this is the like to dislike ratio. This ain't the reviews. That's different. That's different. Someone can give a bad review but still like it. Fascinating. Tycoon. That could be pretty cool. Movement. I want to try. Yeah, I was like, yeah, the this one. Feel the exhilaration of an authentic driving. Get behind the wheel. Drive, drive, drive. Up to, exceed up to, exceed up to. Repaint your car. Fail any race. Secret race? I need to win the secret race. It updated 20 hours ago. Wait, did we already use this? No, we didn't play this. This already has a lot of sessions. That's insane. This might have released right when I stopped playing 5 months ago. I'll download it. But a lot of people are like, dude, I'll get in S&Box. Let's play some server. Or S&Box, let's get in, play some servers. That's a lot of people's mentality. It's like, dude, early Garry's mod. Nah. Development. So no one returned. But now it's actually pretty proper. Like, especially like all the original people that got in were just getting in and dipping instantly. Like no lobbies filled. That was for the Dark RP stuff and the DXRP. But when they actually get some stuff in, it's like, oh wait, they actually stay. Nice. So this is I wonder, cause they I think it's in my. Can I? Well, I don't want to press escape to cancel this. We'll give it a minute. But it's really cool. I can then go and play something like this. This is actually super sick. I really enjoy this. Dude, S&Box is legit kind of crazy. Oh my goodness. It's actually... Oh, dude, this could be Woodward 2 Oh my goodness. It could be Woodward 2 2D games as well on this for free. And for paid as well. Like that Trench game. Woodward 1 Trench game. Oh, and then Woodward 2. Same guy made a Woodward 2 version. Love those games. Played them so much. I never bought them. Only played the free versions, but even still, it was more than enough for me. Because he had, like, basically a demo. Well, and the thing, it would be like, free level, but your next level, you have to buy for $5. Which is the rest of the game. And I never bought it. I never bought one browser game. So it's gonna be a similar type of thing here, but it'd probably be for free first, and then their second editions probably be the ones that have something like that in. Or maybe out of the get-go, but then you just downvote it. I wonder how many people, because if the Roblox type of scene does catch on to this, then those type of people have already been trained to accept terrible microtransactions like that as children. So that have like no value. Like no value. So it'd be like, not like buying the rest of the game, but like some stupid, basically like, to continue playing, buy this. Equivalent. Dang, this is a beefy one. I definitely didn't play this. Unless they updated the map. Because I played a few of the racing games. Oh, that one... Because, yeah, someone put Doom in here already. What, am I playing on Garry's mod server? Oh, snap. Dealership? Whoa. Q? No cars? S? Whoa. It is Garry's mod. It's a Garry's mod car dealership. What is this? It looks really close to it. Oh, Yes. Oh. I want a vase. Make it blue for sweaties. Buy my first car. How do I get it? On? Oh, wow. Turn that down. Boom, 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 boom. Wait a little bit. It feels like Gary's mod so far. Save. So this is his settings. Does this work? Oh no. It sucks that my binds don't work like that yet. The S&Box key binds. Do they? Let's see if this crashes. No. What? How do you revert? How do you revert? What? Oh, right click. Oh no, wait, they might not even be synced up. That's right, because I unplugged it. But so similarly, it was a drifted red block. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that one. Yo, this is like, dude, exactly like Gary's mod. Whoa. Weird. Where is this map from? What do we do? Just drive? There's races. Yo, this is great, dude. This is when I was talking about like S&Box. There's gonna be like some 5M. There is. Yes, that's cool. No dial logic. Time trial? This feels... It's actually really crazy. Uh oh. Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Yo, this is crazy. But what is it? Where is this map from? I don't recognize it. We'll keep going. Yo, this is sick. Almost reminds me of the Saints Row map. With the big towers in the middle. I think Saints Row 3. Yo, this is cool. We get to see like a... Yo, this is crazy. This really gives you a feel of like, oh, it's gonna get crazy. You're gonna be driving over here. A thing in Gary's mod, we always had vehicles called like TDM cars. And other type of car packs. Is that my gas? Oh, I see my gas. I see. Oh, we got ABS. Well, we don't, but... Oh, let's go! Nice. Achievement. Might wanna... Oh. Oh my god, I can do this while driving? Oh! Don't change your settings while driving. Uh oh. Hello? Oh, I failed the race. No. Crap. Hey, got the achievement. This could be nuts. Very impressed with this vehicle system. You know, don't go 85 or 86 and then open up your settings menu of your car. Oh. Almost got even a little combo system. Yeah, change the radio. Hey, let me look down here real quick. Wow. But yeah, with the cars, the maps, everybody loves the maps, but this map is huge. I wonder if people, like, it's great and all, but you need a lot of people to play this map to really, Like, it's going to be empty. Like, it feels kind of empty because no one's driving. Like, it's going to feel like an Arma server, basically. Which isn't bad, but, like, you're to see cars, and normally servers love to jack that stuff up like crazy for, like, VIPs or just make it super expensive. So you're going to see cars just like at 5M going, like, 1,000 miles per hour. You're going to see, phew, they're gone, you're driving slow, so it's just like... that type of stuff, it's like, yeah, it's cool and all, but it really just it really does mess up some core of roleplay. Oh, little basketball court. Dang, dude, this is a crazy... Can I see a map? Oh, okay. Oh, there's like a color thing. I'm like going out of the area. I don't care. I'm just driving around. This is cool. Yeah, this does really feel like Arma. You're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go make my my stuff over here in this area, the far side of the map, on the hills that no one knows about. Yo, the car system, pretty great. You could make mods for this. I could put my framework on it. I could put my framework on it. That's the fascinating thing. Everybody's gonna do stuff like that, then stuff is not gonna be used, and then people are gonna not use that, and then people are gonna use the other stuff, and they're gonna put that stuff onto that, and then they're gonna do that again and again, and we're gonna have like a few options of what it's actually gonna have everything together. And this is Face Punch's fault because they decided not to lock in a little bit sooner for Gary's Mod 2. But that's alright. It really is, because it's like, at the end of the day, all that stuff is awesome, and that type of, that culture and everything, I think is very important for gaming. Like, creating an art piece, even if you're not selling it. Like, it's still meaningful to create art at the end of the day. Whatever type of art that is, too. So, like, if you wanted to create that... Oh, wow, dude, this system feels great, dude. No joke, this is a really good system. Momentum feels great. Brakes are a little too sharp. That's right. Those are, some of them were GTA sounds. But whatever. We're gonna notice a lot of that type of stuff. I was about to say, hard as rock? Yep. That's cool, though. Oh, I just got out of the car. Come back! Step back in. Wash, paint shop, gas station. I'm gonna loop up this way? Okay. Hey, it's a sewer plant. Wow, this is actually kind of crazy. Someone's gonna make a GTA. Dang, it really is gonna be like that. Oh my gosh. And it's gonna be like filled with microtransactions like the mobile apps. Ugh. Ugh. I can already sense it, but ugh. They'd be like, well, I can't do this for free. Well, then put it paid. People will freaking buy it. Well, I can't export on the scene. Well, I know. Wait until they do that one thing. I hope to God they do, but we'll guess we'll see if they do or don't. Standard. Philip. Nice. And just by driving around, you get money. That's really cool. It's just like a little, it's a framework for a vehicle system that they themselves wanted to put extra stuff so it's not so flat. And that is, that's actually super smart. That's actually an incredibly smart thing to do. What's in the 30,000 range? Oh, yo, Austin Powers vehicle. Dude, these are like legit all the Garry's Mod cars. Are they actually the cars? Everybody always Avery is always kind of the same type. What, Nissan? The Bugatti. 3 million. Tab teleports? There's different maps? Driving maps? Whoa! Wait, what? Download. How does that work? Download. It might be downloading since it like lagged a second. Yep. Teleport. Oh, so it just changed the map instance? Oh! Cool. Fun. Very neat. Yo, very neat. Whoa, this is cool. Okay, okay. Yo, you need to make the maps a little bit longer. Make them super long. Basically make the long drive with this. Yo, or my summer vehicle. And now there's like my winter vehicle. Yo, this is crazy. Oh, you know, this kind of looks like a Need for Speed. And nothing on the edge. They're like a little basic, but that's fine. Yo, this is so cool. We go. Ooh. Max speed. Ooh. Careful. And so you can, yeah, this would be sick if they get the vehicle binds. But S&Box needs to do that, I think. They need to implement the binds. I mean, these guys could if they modify it. Hold on. Oh. Yo, remember that one demo racing game? It reminds me of that. Dude, that was a super fun game. Dude, I did that in manual, in first person, on that one level. I was top 20. I was like 16th place in the demo. Or actually, no, I was like top 10. I entered at top 10. I think. My time was super low. On manual, first person. That was really fun. Page up, page down for the shifting. Oh, that was super fun. I should buy that game. That'd be a fun game. I kind of forget what it's called. I think I wishlisted it though. Whoa. Now, does these maps have? I don't think this. So this map doesn't have the items. Correct. Right. As I cut. Oh. No, wait, that's a runoff thing, isn't it? Yeah, that's a runoff thing. For, like, trucks. But I'm pretty sure there's not going to be a thing here, because you know why? Because he just changed the map instantly. Whoa, that looks beautiful. Changed the map. Oh! Oh. Bing! You crashed! Don't mind, please bring my car back. Let me guess, you can't go out here? Oh, you can. Do you have to drive out there? Or did I just break out the, like, yeah. Oh. Oh. Is it actually out here? Probably not. So, this is where... Remember my framework? Remember I was like, changing the map, it depends, and I save the map positions, and it will load on the map thing, and if it doesn't, you will load the last position. This is exactly the problem that I wanted to fix. Which I did. Well, yeah, but I didn't fully figure it out, though. I like 90% of like, because I was trying different methods, R&D development, different methods on figuring out how that, how that would work. Gee. Lame. Cool. And then you get this vehicle. That's really cool. I get 50,000. That's sick. And then you get a new vehicle. Yo, this is really dope. And I like that it's, not that long. I like that. Recommended, or, yeah, recommended. Legit, that, like, no joke. I could do that all stream. Especially, like, buying all the vehicles and all that stuff. So we'll return to it. So this is a... like, my summer car or my winter car type. That would be banging. Awesome. And then close. Yo. I see within your eyes. Yo, legit, that is actually so freaking cool. That's actually, like, no joke. I love that I could just do that. That's actually, like, really sick. That's actually, like... Because we've seen prototype games, now we're seeing browser games kind of come to fruition. Like, legit, that's actually 5 months. But that's what I'm saying, like, some of these games probably were cooking for, like, 8 months before that, you know what I mean? Like, it probably, they started in 0.4, but I got in 0.5, stayed until, like, 0.8. So they, you know, waited a little bit more than released it, because that is really, like, those, it is, like, going, this is a direct competitor to Newgrounds. Like, a huge competitor. It's actually really insane. But it's awesome though, because it's like legit that where it's like you got this, go this, go this, go this, and now we're starting to see some of those first coming. It's like what would it be, like the first simulator type games that we had back in the day? Like that was the first ones, and now we got like some crazy stuff now. It's like that. So we're gonna get not the crazy ones, like the ones we just played, like those are good. But I'm saying like the full, that's, you know, it's an indie level, but we're gonna start seeing single, AA, and AAA type of quality of those type of games in the future when these guys make another game, because now they know how to make that game, so now they know how to go pretty hard in the paint when they go and make their second, third, or whatever game, or participate in a different project, for them to do that. So what we're gonna do is, well, I want to open this back up. I think that one, because I've already updated it, so that should be fine. So that's really cool. Let's go. Some fun games. Shouts out to the game developers for making them, and for S&Box for hosting them. But yo, let me BRB real quick while this loads. And yo, I appreciate you sweaties tuning in for the awesome little sandbox games. My apologies, sweeties. I'm back. Let's get in and let's figure out this project of converting this framework into, or converting a framework into a add-on for Gary's Mod 2, which received an update yesterday, which I could try out. That's like the cool part about this project, is that it's kind of automatic in that way, right? I don't even know how to attach the weapons. Is it like a, I don't know. So they said something about like adding one to something that was added like last week or the week before. Also, left click. Trip check. Where's trip check? Right. Wait. Uh-oh, they did something. Oh no. They did something to the game. I wonder what that is. I wonder if you get into the game and see that or not. Weird. Either way. No, I don't see, something that could be used like that. That means you got a link. Yeah. It's probably via the link. So is there an entity? Yeah, okay, so it'd be like... Okay. Does it move, or do you still need... Okay, so you still need to weld it? Okay. What? Okay, whatever. How do you, It's funny, they don't even explain how to use their own game. Oh, there it is. Inputs. Oh, wait, that's in-game? Oh, that's hot. It detects all the inputs in the game. Whoa. That's hot. That's cool. Well, is it? No, that's actually kind of dumb, because in Garry's Mod, you could just press any key on your keyboard, I guess. The left click, left click. How does that work, though? Oh, say secondary tab. Inputs. Oh. Where is it? Like, how do I link it to myself? I don't know. That's between two objects. There's like nothing else. It's like it doesn't do anything when I go in and press that button. Do I gotta be on a seat? Is that what it is? Other... Oh, a TV for the volumetric. Click. Door. Can I even sit on it? No. How do you rotate the weld? Oh, like that. There we go. Am I sitting? Man, it's taking a lot to do these actions. But it does show that, like, it's only in editor. I feel like I'm so large. Let's get a regular seat. What in the... Dude, this is why, dude, they even put the dumb weld tool in. Like, I always dislike this one, because this one is always stupid. Why can't I get in it? Like, I press E and, like, it locks? Oh. That's fine. Okay. Car seat? Okay. Does it do it while I'm in it? Is it? I think so. I'm pressing right click and it's shooting left click. Is it? I can't tell. It's like shooting from my face though. I think it is. Because I'm right click and there's a beam, but you can't get... Yeah. That's how you do it. So you gotta have a seat. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, we're flying. Oh, dude. I found a little bug with the, thing. Gary Newman, that's now 17. I found one extra bug in your game. Your camera somehow gets collided or something, and I go flying across the map. Because I went faster toward when I went into the camera mode, and camera's now super far. Oh. Yeah, right click does work. Okay, so if you right click, I can like... I mean... Hey. It's working. That's really cool. You know what's the funny thing is? No one's really gonna use this for the duck RP. Dude, yeah, so I could like fling myself and... Oh, that's weird. Yeah, oh, that's what's going on. I'm flinging myself from... Oh, because the logic shoots from camera POV. Weirdly from this. I don't know why. So I could like fling myself... I'm flinging myself across the map right now. That's so funny. Okay. That's crazy. I guess... I don't know. I don't know. Oh, dude, you know what I was thinking? I thought of a good name for the framework, I think. Or a few good names, actually. But before I get into that, let's get into this. We need to... Wait, wait, how do I do that? Yo, wait, I just thought about that. Where am I doing that? Well, it does on start. It does do this. So this goes trip check. Yeah, so it's not that one, it's the darker P player info. On the action invoker. Right? This one. And I need to do what? Well, we have an action invoker, and we need to do this logic. Yeah, it's this one. This logic, but actually in the C sharp. So when it starts in the C sharp, yeah, when it gets spawned, yeah, okay. And, alright. So we need to open this up. I want to try to see if that will work. And if it does, Gary Newman. Won't start. Over here. If bot die. If spawn in game and if bot die. Trace back to person's PC, find PayPal info, get it, and order jam to my house. That's my malware. It's just I just get you to just auto order something. Yo, next door neighbor's like, dang, they're getting a lot of jam recently. What's going on? Just stacks and stacks. Yeah, I'm investing. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta check. I gotta check this. Here, let me put this to the side so I can see this one over here. Man, there's local news. Weird virus is going around. Weird virus. Virus. The virus. How do you do a while? See, I don't know the code structure for this crap. But it's alright, because I'll figure out like this. Lock in. Lock in. Suit up. How to create a C sharp. Because what are we checking for exactly? We're checking... 0.01 seconds. Okay. And then do... Let's see. Let's find out. I'm curious. And this will teach. This is a big teaching moment. Like, am I doing the logic right in the action graph or not? Type thing. Wait a second. If is bot. Whatever. The clean way to so I need to... How do you do this? Do I need... Oh, you gotta legit put a thing for that to, like, understand? And is that in... That's just on the test component. This is outside. That is true. Weird. Task? What task? Why are we using threading tasks? That work? It does. Okay. Check loop, while true. Let's see. You ready? What's that? Well, it might have to restart, but no, that's the action graph, so theoretically, if it does work, it's going to be, or if it does fire. Like, if the action graph breaks, it doesn't matter because it's separate. Alright, wait, because you wait for it to get loaded onto the player. The trip check. And left click. Okay. It's like demotivating, but also motivating. If I do that right now, dude, it legit works. Which means exactly what I'm doing is exactly what you should be doing, which means it literally is a bug in the action graphs. Holy crap. Which means the brain's right. This is wrong. I was expecting it to not work. To say the input is equal to press, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? If equals to press, it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Why? Because of async? We don't have no async thing. Do we? That's crazy. But yo, I might be a little smart. Dude, this needs to be fixed. This is so bad of a bug. That's crazy. So, like, what you're seeing, what we just did was this. Also, this while, for some reason, you don't need a Boolean to check it. I guess so. On start, check attack loop. I guess so, right there. On start, check this. On start, do this. Does a delay. And then fires if press. And then we encounter the problem that I thought we were going to encounter, but we never got to it to freaking encounter, which is it's going to detect it multiple times because it's being detected multiple times. But it's like we encountered this problem. So that legit is a thing. Okay, fascinating. So what do we do? I need to. Oh man, I'm gonna have to like really send that. Yeah. I want to convert it back. Oh. Only way this is gonna work like this. Weird. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm like speechless, but okay, it works. We can detect every time if pressed. But it does detect multiple times. Maybe I put another Boolean there. That's crazy. Look, we're going to get the other one breaking, and then the C# one working. Oh, man. Take screenshot. Evidence. Evidence. So it fires it like a lot. So is that too fast of a detection then? Then, oh. Is this true? Also, I was thought about doing this, but apparently an on update is a better way. Let's try. Because I know that, like, for the inputs. But this has been a bug since I've gotten in. This has been a bug since the launch. I'm not even joking. What the f... I don't know why... Okay, that just like broke for whatever reason. Left click. Funny enough, it seems like the same amount of detections. Impressed. I could do that, I think. Down? No, it is... And the AI just is like, well, you're probably using down. No, I'm not. It's because this is updating so much, it's like going through and passing it. So what do I do? How do I make it only fire once? Firing the log. Let's see. Is it? No. I don't think that's the case. Well, it doesn't say which one. It is firing 3 at once. What is... So is it actually an update? Yeah, wait, what? Does it have more than one game object with... with the on start, so it's gonna fire on each one of them. Because there's more than one. So I gotta separate it via it being a separate thing? So I gotta do the proxy crap? Or what? Oh, wait, what? So it's firing 3 times per click, each time. Add this on start? Okay. Let's see. Oh, cancel. Close. So... Dark RP and me. And bot body. Okay, so it is on 3 things. Okay. So that is right. So we gotta do a freaking... but like, I gotta look at the replication documentation again. I haven't fully looked at that. I was figuring that out, and then the action graphs broke, which made me just like exhausted. So I was like, screw that, I'll wait. Oh, press once. So, what is this doing? Is return is owner. So each one of them, so this logic fires on each person, but, oh, weird. Oh, that's weird. So like on mine, so like this fires on all 3 components, or on all 3 game objects, but it only works if the click came from me. Weird. How's it going? Hey, Luffy. Welcome on in. Come get the drinks. Hope you had a fantastic day. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day today. Okay, so we got it pressed once. Alright. So then I gotta get the tool gun. What is it? It's called tool gun? Oh, how do you get the how do you... Well, I can look at... No, I can't look at it in here. Oh my... Oh, actually, no, I can. I can see what the name of the file is called, which I think is what... Usually is what you call. Let's find out. Tool gun. Uppercase. Cool. Nope. So I'm going to have to go into the other one. Right click, open here. Code. Weapons. Toolgun. Toolgun.cs. It's called Toolgun. So is this just a moment where I can't reference it? Or is this screen? No. Oh. That's like rendering. That's something different, right? And they don't put a namespace on this. So I can't... Is there a way to call... Is there a way to call this code? Well, no, it'd be player. It would actually be on the player. Because it's like player toolgun, because now I need to get that reference. Or, no. That's fine. I just need to get it to frickin' fire. So, hold up. I got this. Which one is it? Test start? Yes. Yes. I love my action graphs. Save. So, which one is that one? That is on the test start? It's on this test start. Where is test start? Which one's called test start? Oh, it's the function. That's right, never mind. We're gonna be, doing this. Sure. Just unplug all this for now. Save, because it's actually bugged. We legit found... I've already found this. It didn't matter. You know, it's funny, if I submitted it, I can guarantee with like 90% certainty they wouldn't even look at it. Reason is because everybody's spamming all the other tickets, which are also... Some are equally, arguably as worse in different parts of the engine, but hey. They got their engine crash and they report it. A lot of that type of stuff, which then my type of ticket will never get their attention until a while, but I guess I should do it then. Yeah, that should work. So that's gonna fire that on when I press. Because it's gonna check it. And I don't even need to call the function, I just gotta invoke the graph. So if so, this should say This should say what? Something. Well, it's calling it, so it's still in that, but I had to feel it that will kind of be broken. I just looked at the, I was like, wait a second, the, probably not the right graph to do that, because I got, like, stuff plugged in. That's alright. Log. Someone get this man a cup of cocoa. Yummy, yummy. How did I just do that? Accidentally, whatever. Yummy, yummy. Unplug that. Save. Then this is going to scream because it was like, we need a string! I'm clicking you. Oh my. Oh my. Whatever. Save. Stall detected, stall detected, stall detected, stall detected. Now is this actually... Yeah. Is it really there, though? Yeah, okay. Now this should fire. And if it doesn't, what in the world's going on? Yummy, yummy. That's funny. Yummy, 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 yummy. So it's almost like I was right, but the engine freaking broken. Well, action graph. Dang! That means I kind of have an understanding. Not crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. I legit have the understanding. That's actually kind of crazy. Alright, it just sucks that coding like this is like, it's hard for me to remember this, bro. Like, I don't think I will ever fully remember this type of crap. Like I can with nodes. I'm such a visual guy. Unfortunately. But I can bring it visual, so I can help myself. So we have that actually do that. Okay, cool. So that's confirmed. Since that's confirmed, let's then go back and do what we need to do. We legit were just getting blocked by the freaking engine, bro. That's crazy. Not what you would call bonkers. That is what you would call the bonkers. Should it be still on start? I mean, I don't know. But I'm just going to target it for now so I can see if I can get this crap to work. Which I think is still over here? Yes. So I don't need that. I just need this. And if this doesn't work, then that's the... Because there's, I think, 2 bugs. 2 that won't let me do this. We just got past the 1, so we're going to say keep the yummy yummy. And I get a feeling this is going to break in a weird way. The equal to this game object player inventory active weapon that. So left click 1. And I'll put another one over here. Copy paste. And then plug in. I think when you have unplugged nodes, it's way laggier in action graphs. Lose. Okay. So save that. Get ready. Close that. Go into here. Make sure we're looking good. Beautiful. Save that. And now let's see if we can get some information here. And I wonder if I look at, since that while is still in there, I wonder if it will still break. I think it already just broke. I think so. It's the input. This. Right? Well, I'm not even seeing a fire. Does it fully stop that? When you have I think so. Well, if I close and start, I can see it. No, never mind. So they on start. So that is also another thing. The while and this. So hold on. Boom, get active weapon. Let's see if it does that. I'm curious. So if we look on here. So take that out for now. Oh no. I wonder if that's also the reason why this is not working in the action graphs. Low key. Does it actually do that? Like, I don't think it does without me going in. So, the problem here is what exactly? Player inventory. But if I look... Is it called player inventory? Well, in the action graph it was. Oh. Player inventory. So code player inventory.cs. Is it called Sandbox Citizen? Oh, I knew it wasn't. Okay. What? At the top of your file, Sandbox and Citizen. It says that, but it's not. Sandbox? No, it's probably... Well, is it? It would be in Sandbox, wouldn't it? This might be... This is because we're an add-on. Right, so this is... Yo, no, wait, dude, low-key, maybe my action graph, like with the equal, is breaking because of the, it's an add-on. Oh, snap. Low-key. Then... You have, yeah, Citizen. Dang, I think we're seeing that limitation. What is first a default? . what? And it's just like going crazy, adding all this stuff, and it's just like, what? What? Display name. I mean, I guess we could get the property of that. Am I not using... Guess we'll see. Oh. No. Huh. Then we have... Core lib is not allowed on... Core lib is not when whitelist is enabled. What? Dude, we're seeing things we've never seen before. Wait, wait, where? Oh, it's an add-on. That means it's not enabled. Oh my. Okay, so there's that. I think we are seeing... No way, dude! So then what the f... What am I supposed to do? What? Because now, it's like, well, with C#, we can't even get into it, which then makes me think we can't even get into it in action graphs either. So... This would work if we had, wow. Yo. Yo. I don't think we can. This is a public partial, so there's no way that we can't. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of confused. So it's just like... I don't know, but this is interesting. Let me BRB real quick. Sorry about that, sweaties. I'm back. So I had to go visit the, I had to go visit the sweat lounge and get some jam after that little maneuver. Good to see you, Sweaty's there, getting some jam as well. This is interesting because... What do we do? Well, great question. We got to test something. We have to test this, I guess. Yeah, that would work. So I'll move this over here. I'll close this. Save. Then I'll go over to the actual sandbox thing, and I'm gonna put that onto a component in there and see if it does the logic. That would be a great test. Now, this code might not fully work because I told it like changed it a few times, so I guess. But the premise should be there. Like, I think it should work. But that's why we're testing. Is it? And if so, I kind of don't want it to work. I'm hoping it doesn't, because I hope I'm not doing it right. I hope I'm not figuring out that this is actually a thing. If it is, that sucks. For modding, there should be a setting. They should do that. There should be a setting that allows you to allow people to mod your game. When you do that, it allows them to have access to all the methods in your game. Kinda crazy? Not when... I mean, I guess it's kind of like open source in your game in a way. But when you have Sandbox, where they literally have open source their game, so anyone can create, like, cheats very easily and stuff, because they know what it is, and all that. Dude, Sandbox really is version 26.04. That's crazy. That's insane. Well, version 4.22b. Alright, so we want to test if the download works to get the component of the player, which I'll put it on the player so that knows. I was like, did it crash? Player. I'll do a whole new component. My component on start test. Now we have this. Copy. Paste. Wow, that's crazy. What is going on? What's missing? Yeah, I thought so. So it does need a wrap. Why is it not? Oh, because it's gotta be like after? Like that? Yeah. It was before, not after, which I don't know why that mattered, but whatever. Sweaty. It ain't so. Makes me kind of depressed. Man. Okay. It doesn't even matter if it works or not. This worked. I wonder if it would actually work. That's insane, brother. That's legit so upsetting. Also, where did my add-on, or what did... Oh, because I updated it? Yeah. There we go. Save. Also, does this get updated, or... I guess we'll check. Does that actually happen? I don't know. I don't think so, because I think the camera icon is the same. What did the logic do? Oh. I don't think... Well, because I don't think it's getting the right thing. Player inventory. Is it? Can I see it from here? So if I call... So if it, like, dot... Will it not work in there? Like, just show me what's available. No, so you can't see it from there? That's poopy. How are you supposed to know? Dude, how do people code? You might as well be alien. Might as well. Let me look at the player. So this would be player inventory. So right here. Now what is it called? What is it called? So I can get the exact thing. Active weapon. So it really should be that. It's a private. But it's a read only, I thought. So you could read it only. I just want to read it to see what's there. Is that the problem? This is player. Search. So what's different? Oh. Okay. Require component? What? We add a... Oh, cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Require component. Cool. Requires the inventory component, player inventory. Get inventory. Always, that's how you do it, right? It's the question mark. But it still doesn't show you? God dang it. Okay. So save? I think that might be it, because I remember using the question mark to invoke and stuff. I think it should have worked. Not working. And this is where it's like, how do you... So can I put a log while this is running, like... Return this? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice. Dude, you can live code. Cool. To a point, of course. Some stuff you do have to restart, so... Oh... Or... Attack 1 fired. Save. Let it blink. Attack 1 fired. Okay. So it's just not getting it. So then right after this, could I do... Oh. Can I just get the inventory variable straight up and just call that? Yep. Dang, getting smart. So if I just directly just in the log. So we get the player inventory. Is it? Oh, it does show. Okay, sick. So it's okay. That's the right one. So player inventory. Now, how about player inventory active weapon? Tool gun. What? Okay, so then copy. So it's toolgun, name is now toolgun? If game object name. Oh, if weapon equals null. So weapon is that inventory, so weapon dot game object? No, if weapon... if weapon toolgun Weapon, how do you get this stuff, bro? That's crazy. Log info. I don't want the game object name. I want just the weapon. So how do I say, well, what is it? Weapon is what? Weapon is inventory component? So maybe there's that if dot oh, it does show it here. Display name? Is that it? Hold up. I named that. Wait a second. No, I didn't. Wait. Oh, I did it! I did it through C#. Yeah, it's working. I'm gonna summit 1G smash. It's like super happy and just immediate one, like serious 1G smash. Like, what just happened? I thought you were happy. I am. That's cool. I figured it out. That's hot. But then... maybe this... Hold up. Let me try. So close that. Let me try to go over. Because it's funny, to do that code in that project like I just did is no point. Because you can already call, if you can call those things, that means you can just directly modify it. So what's the point in even calling it in that way? Unless you're creating the framework via the calls. Like calling it to create it, you know? The game. Not what you're creating. Which can be a game, but I'm talking about, you know, sandbox here. Because that's crazy. I did it that quick. So we've been encountering add-on problems that hard. There's no way. And if so, I feel so bad for like add-on creators. Because this is a problem for everything. So you can barely mod stuff. Unless you really put mod support like I did through my framework. And it's funny because the mod support is the action graphs, actually. Which makes it so much stronger than just variables. I think. Well, I mean, yeah, but no. That's actually a fascinating thought. So if someone was using, like, was creating an add-on, like how I am, but mine was a game, they would not be able to do my calls in C#. They would only be able to do it in action graphs. Right? Or would the action graphs not work? Because they can't call to... Oh. They can't call to, whatchamacallit? Down. Control Casey? Oh no, but we've learned. We're learning. Like, legit, dude. Like, figuring out the whole engine. Before everyone else. So we could have a head start for what we need. Like, we're figuring out, like, that's super important. The map creating is easy. Speaking about easy, I did some stuff off stream today. I almost figured it out. Almost. I should make YouTube videos about it. Also, I was thinking, like, I think I can make an action graph YouTube video of, like, how to use them. Because I think the main thing how you do is create the action graph called action. So, you know, the way that I've been, like, creating my action graphs, like, completely new ones, that's not the way you really do it. If you want your action graphs to be very easily applicable to anyone. But the action graph, if it has a unique input, That's when you create it. And it's funny because I just learned that like 2 days ago. Now, what's even more funny, I tried to do that originally, and I got very close. I called it action something. I remember, like, the very first thing was me trying to create an action graph variable. I was like, okay, how do we do it? So how do we create action graph variable? And it was action something, a few different names, hallucinated with the AI, couldn't figure it out. The word is just action. And then you name whatever variable. So action space your variable name. Bracket get semicolon, I think it's called. Space set semicolon bracket curly bracket. So that's actually kind of crazy because that, like, it really does show, and I only like knew about that because the, you know why? Because the legacy graphs, and the legacy graphs are the action, called action. So for me to apply to something on that, that's the base. So now I do that, and now I could probably make a video on that, like, more confident. Like, I knew, like, if I created that video saying this is the way that you do it, that would have been not great. A lot of people, well, I mean, it's okay. I mean, my whole project's set up for it. It's just, it did make it less applicable. And I remember we did have a moment where I was like, crap, what's the problem? Why can't the action graph just set another action graph? Oh, because they're two separate ones. Well, what if I made them both action, and if both of them didn't have the input pins or any unique input pins, then I would be able to set them if they were just both action variables. That's okay. It still works. Like, in, so here, code. Like in the, project, oh, actually no, click it here, and then click code. Void start test. Paste. So immediately, that's a banger. That's sad. No. 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 Dang it. Oh man, that's actually disgusting. A bit low-key. So, like, low-key... Wait. I'm about to go into the Matrix. I need to get more cards. Donation fund. What do you do? I don't think you can do anything, bruh. I don't think you can. That's actually so upsetting. Like, there's one other way I can get this, but, like, no. Like, I can't get nothing from that? There's no way. I might just make my own frickin' thing for a bit then. Screw that, I guess. I don't know. It's actually, like... Oh, wow. Oh, wait. It actually sends you, if you click on that code... I don't know what code I just clicked on. I clicked on something. It sent me the code. Yeah, API waitlist. We prevent access to classes or functions that could that can be used maliciously by whitelisting what can be used. When playing Sandbox, any code that doesn't pass these checks will not be loaded. In the editor, the compiler will generate a SB100 whitelist error. It's not a whitelist. Okay, error code including libraries does not allow these restrictions. If you're developing a standalone game, you can opt out, but you won't be able to publish the game while the whitelist is disabled. What does that mean? Reporting a false positive. Cheat sheet. For any standard net APIs that are blocked, we provide similarly functioned via a saved Sandbox API of our own. Here are some of the common ones to help new devs. Check out the full API reference here. Okay. That's all the API reference, but what does that mean? Use a log to drop an emplacement. What most standard net IO isn't allowed, but you can use file system. What do you mean? So, if you're developing a standalone game, I'm not, you can opt out, but you won't be able to publish to the platform. I can't turn that off because I'm making an add-on. So that means with that one thing, I legit don't have access to that? That's crazy, right? Yep, that's crazy. Ho 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 ho. We just gotta wait till S&Box gives us the thing for it. Okay, is there a cheat sheet? Oh, there is. Okay, there it is. Sometimes you know what you're looking for. Log into console. That's log. Drawn to screen. Asserting. Transforms. What? What? That's I don't. What? Find by name? Find by GUID, creating, deleting, disabling, duplicating, adding a tag. Are these guys crazy? Probably. What? We provide similarly functionality for a safe Sandbox API of our own. What's that? That's not in the full API. So where's your other API? Is it live services? No, that's that stuff. What about just copy a player inventory or just create a blank one? What about just copying the player inventory file or just create a blank one? What if I just bring the freaking code in? Because they're like, yeah, well, what if you copy the player inventory file? Yeah, what if we just bring it in? Wait. We do have it. And it would be in, it's the same thing, but we're doubling the stuff so we can have access to it? How does that work? So, like, that makes no sense. But, okay, that means I still have to manually update it. Like okay, so if I do that, I have to copy and paste everything each time. Like, instead of just like editing my files, I would also have to do that, but it seems like that might be the only case. Because what if I could? Oh, actually I can't. You know why? It won't work. Because it's going to, let's try. It's going to say, it's got the same name field, and it's going to be like, it's a new one. I bet. Let's try though. Brilliant idea, but I think they're like, we won't allow that as well. Yep, I knew it. Nope, doesn't work. We have to create our own. Nope. That's crazy. Dang, so we get bamboozled even with crazy little tricks like that? Oh man, this is a really interesting scenario. So, I think, by the way how they're having the API access right now in S&Box, I have to make logic pretty unoptimized. Which also means I can't modify anything for the player, I think, can I? Oh no! Oh wow! Oh no. Let's try that real quick. Hold up. Wait a second. I might... Wait. No! They might open it, but they're probably not. It legit is. Wow. Okay. How do I do this? What am I doing? Think. I can do it via the game mode. What am I doing? No, do it on the Dark RP player info. Dark RP player info. Because we are still... No, I can fire that on start. Yeah, so we'll fire that on start. Dark RP player info. This. Player inventory. It is laggier. When you unplug things, it creates a lot of lag. I think it's the warnings. Get player inventory. What is their things? We didn't even see. So we got a active. How do you like? Oh, give default weapon, get weapon, move weapon, pick up. Probably that specific weapon. Take. Base carryable. These are actions. So I think it would be take. So the item. Can I make this temp? I don't think so, because it's gonna be that type of variable. Because if I copy and paste, because I still gotta like set it, I probably can't set it. Because there's nothing to set. It's like, it doesn't get that information. So I gotta put two things. Well, I would have what I need. Include notices? Yes. So on player info, go here. What is this? Base carryable. Oh, can I even do... Well, this is the... I guess this is the test, right? Because am I even able to do that? Oh my god, I'm about to get really upset. Base carryable. Like, this isn't, like, really upset for S&Box, but, like, really just every game in general from add-on creation. How do you spell it? Oh, no, no. I know it's not gonna work, Sweaties, unfortunately. But I want to try. Yeah. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game. Huh. I can know that this is literally impossible. Wow. Setting. I can't even do it through the add-on. Let me download. Let me download. Let me download. No. Oh, wow. Really? How do you do damage to the player? Oh, it's a float value. Oh. 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 That's depressing. I didn't know that until now. Okay. I should have been working on my game for the past 5 months, but that's fine. So, dude. I wonder, can I try that? I can't because it's not a game. I might have to make it a game so I can try it. Dude. You literally can't do that at all. I think this was the problems that we were encountering with DXRP as well. Dude, that's crazy. There's literally no way for you to set the variable. I just downloaded all the information. There's literally no way. Not through an add-on. Literally impossible. Not like, oh, iamekaj, there's a like a super 00 super 0.0 decimal micro decimal 00 decimal 1% of the 1% 1. No. It's impossible. Literally impossible to do that. You can do things that are base variables. Booleans, ints, floats, strings. But when you get to the custom variables, custom components, you cannot call them at all. I was right in thinking that really early on, but I really didn't want to believe it because that's like so insane. That like, but it's crazy because I just read the documentation. You can't call it. You can only call it if you're in a whitelist. I'm in an add-on, so that means you can't create framework add-ons in any game. One sandbox. Or you can. What I have to do is spawn the player, disable all of their components, and put my components on them. That's what I have to do. Which means what? I have to recreate the whole thing from scratch. Practically. Because I have to create, their base variables. I can't call their variable. So I have to recreate basically the whole game for my framework to work. Not just mine, any framework. Like, you're doing any editing on the base core API. That's so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's okay though. But it's like, that sucks for add-on creators. It does. Pretty poopy for add-on creators. So that's confirmation. It's literally impossible. There's no other way. Literally. There's not like, oh, you can kind of call it. No. Actually confirmed. It's crazy. That sucks. So, why is that extra sucky? Because I should have really kind of pushed my game mode sooner, or my game sooner. But I mean, hey, who cares? The outcome is going to most likely be I'm going to have to make a server in DXRP or DarkRP. Unless I create my framework as soon as possible, and make it super good that people actually want to use. If not, I can't use my framework at all on anything. That sucks. That sucks. So that means you can't actually really mod anything. Not necessarily. Where it's like, okay, well, how people are doing the sandbox like workshop stuff, because that's all like their own stuff. They're not modifying the base. They're using what's there. I'm kind of modifying by using a base carryable. They're just like teleporter, jumper, get copy object, move it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not get their base carryable and stuff. I would have to look at that again. But there's no way that they're not going to allow this in the future, and if they don't ever, that's insane. Especially for Sandbox. Like, they got to add a specific, they whitelist certain APIs, which they do. But they've said most of it's not. But they should allow game developers to allow even more. Like, it should be another piece of code that you add right above, like RPC, and it says, like, allow whitelist. Or allow call whitelist server, or allow modding, allow add-on, or something like that, so then it can be called. And then your functions, you put something above it that says, don't call this one, can't call this one, don't call. So call everything inside, but then it will check to see if there's a thing above that says, don't call this one, don't call this one. So you can say, well, you can call the base entity, but you can't actually get the active weapon. Or you can't actually get that. Dang, they gotta hire me in Sandbox. They're not gonna do that because they don't care. Right now. That's pretty sad. But that's okay. It's just... modding is way more restricted than I thought it was. And I still kind of almost don't believe this is the case, but... it literally says in their documentation. I just, like, clicked it. I didn't notice this error thing. I clicked it, it brought me to their thing, whitelist. So it doesn't even matter. That's crazy. For an add-on, because why? I can't get the option at all. You have to make your own game version. That's why I say you can't upload it, because guess what? You have to do it when it's actually your game. Dang it. Okay. Okay. So that's the case. And what do we do? Well, they will open up in the future. They got to. There's no way that they won't. And if they won't, there's no way for a game developer to open it? Right? Or is it like these, like, is it the sealed or partial sealed? Is that what it is? When you just partial seal it or seal it, they can't access it whatsoever. So that means when someone creates an add-on with my stuff, they can't literally access none of this. And then also, there's no way. I'm about to start freaking out. Low-key. But I give them... I could give... Well, they can't, like, add on to the core in a way, which is weird because, like... It's like the kernel. It's like we're in the kernel, but now we're not kernel 1. We're in kernel 5. So we're in kernel, but we're not in the kernel. So, like... Fascinating. Okay. What does this mean for us? Well... Delete that file. Close. Delete. That's crazy. Close the file. We're not opening this again. It's pointless. That's so upsetting. It's not like, am I like thinking this and I'm wrong? No, it literally says it right here. Access classes and functions I should be used to be maliciously. I'm playing sandbox of code access. Boom, boom. And it generated that freaking error which brought us here, I think. Error code including libraries. So I have file, editor code including libraries. So for editor stuff. So like the citizen stuff, the base stuff that we see when we get into projects, that stuff. Then you can opt out to then be able to get into this, I think, right? Because it says if you're developing a standalone game, you can opt out, but you won't be able to publish the platform while the whitelist is disabled. So you can allow people to call it. Yeah. Okay, so that's the thing. You can allow people to call it, but you can't publish it. Okay, I now more understand. Well, okay. So Sandbox, Face Punch, what they would have to do for us is they would have to make a second project. They would have to update two Face Punch. The one that we play and the one that... Or Sandbox, Garry's Mod 2. The Garry's Mod 2 that we play and Garry's Mod 2 for the developers. The developers would be a GitHub-only type of thing that is got the wishlist or whitelisting option off. So you can then call the calls. Actually, no, it doesn't even matter because, oh my gosh. The add-on description is models and maps, so maybe that was just for dev preview? I hope. I don't know. This is, like, old. Right now, we can't do nothing, that's for sure. So, we shall see. But that's crazy, because the thing is, they can't... You can't do what I was just saying, because, like... If you copy and paste that opted out code into the one that's not opted out, or, that's opted, like, you can mess with it, or vice versa, if you use the one that's like, here, you can mess with it, and you put it onto the one that says, no, you can't, the code won't work, because it's calling the code that won't work. So, it doesn't matter. That means we would have to play the non-published version of Face Punch, which doesn't have the servers. It won't be on Sandbox. It would be on Steam. So you could only mod Steam games, I think. Because they're probably gonna not be in the cloud. Is that why? Yeah, if you're developing a standalone game, you can opt out. Oh my goodness, is Sandbox actually gonna go to Steam and we gotta buy it? And that's where all that Garry's Mod stuff is gonna go? And then you're gonna have Sandbox? No. But that's how you would be able to. Oh my god. If there's an APIX, that's... And you believe it's harmless. Yeah, everything. Dang. Asset code. Yeah. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be. I kinda hope. So, funny enough, well, John, your insight on that they're going to be, that this is, S&Box is the Gary's Mod 2 list. That's crazy. What a wild thing. That's crazy. Now let me open up Sandbox, the one that I downloaded. Does that automatically download or no? I don't think it does. That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, it's really good, but like, that's crazy. Like, there's not a... Like, you can call this thing. Like... For add-on creating, for modding, here's the way to mod it. So how do you add mod support to your game in Sandbox? I wonder if you got to make a variable of a variable thing. No, because I can't call a variable. I can't set a variable. I could call, yes. So I could be like, my zombie can do damage to you because I call health, and it says input, you need a float value. So you put in a float value. Easy. That works. Because you're not editing, you're just calling the event function. But what we were doing was like one step further, just a little step further, but they don't even allow that. The creation of any type of variable that is not within your own library, aka your own code folder. That's so crazy. Now, if I was parented to a game, can I call that code? Like, I'm making my own game standalone, but I'm parented off of theirs. What am I calling? Crap, I just lost my train of thought. What did I want to see that works on here? Oh, I actually want to play. What was the thing that was updated? For the fizz gun. Okay. So I got to... Loading, because it's downloading the assets. It works. Here. This is the old school thing, so you gotta like push it, like you gotta actually select the bottom. Which is cool, but... Oh wait, the thumbstick on the tool gun. The funny part is when I turn left, it pushes the thumb right. When I turn right, it pushes the thumb left. What, are we European? Yes. So I want to link that, which will give me like input keys. No, it's not there. Dude, face punch. Boom, boom, boom. I see what you're called, face punch. It's not here. It's not in the C menu. No. See. Crazy. I got yeeted. That's stupid. I really dislike that. Why are they doing that? They need... Like... Are we crazy? Or do they not want money? Dude, I need to get to Gary Newman. But he'd probably be like, well, no, don't care about money. I could just, spend it. Well, now you're showing your charts and you're trying to get money. So you do need money so you can sustain and pay your guys. You do need money. So get money, do the stuff. So why are you not doing that? Because he sees that... Because he didn't see it as Gary's Mod 2, but now it is Gary's Mod 2. So then the list, that Sandbox list, is now the Gary's Mod list. The Sandbox is only Sandbox. The only stuff you want to make for a Sandbox is just Sandbox related stuff. That's it. Right now, in time. Well, it's been like this for the whole time. But that's for every game. Not just Sandbox, but that's for every game. There's no way to call that. Because you call a variable that is a variable, like a config file, could work. A config file. A developer would have to create a config file that would do all the things for them. Which is basically what I did from my framework, but it added action graphs. But now I'm worried that, like, my action graphs can't... You can't use my action graphs. Does that even work? It's got to. But that means, okay, so for Sam... Dude, that's so crazy. No. Okay, well, okay, so here's the thing. So if I... So there's that, but if you make a dedicated server... If I'm pointed onto this, and then make a dedicated server... I point to this project... It should launch it in the server, and I can customize it to the way I want it, correct? Or no? Because I think that's that. So then what do I don't know. Dude, this is crazy revelations. So I have my thing, which I might call it Easy RP. I think that'd be a good one. Easy RP. Or just name it Dark RP. I'd be up in a list and they gotta click through it and be like, wait, that one looks like it. But that's just like, it's gonna be Dark RP. What's the difference? We gotta say a difference. And people are going to create that Dark RP thing anyways, and I knew that. And it's like, that's gonna happen anyways. And then we'd be outpaced because they're gonna know replication more than I do, which always could be the case. So we have this moment now. Oh, that's so great. I wonder what they're gonna do. They're gonna do another update. It seems like with the update, what they said, it's like they're gonna do another one before the release. That's crazy. I can't get over that. So how do I test my stuff though? I have to publish it, so I gotta like figure out a name. That's my main problem. I gotta figure out a name. I guess that would be it. Cause like action graph. Like what's more appealing? Dark RP action graph? Like, what is it called? Semicolons? I don't even know. I don't even care. In the smooth bracket, Dark RP action graphs. Like a player doesn't care to see that, and that seems weird. So like if we're gonna go weird, might as well get a catchy name, I guess. Which is like Easy RP. And it'd be like the Easy RP framework. And then inside we have to like basically recreate Gary's mod to have the server list and have it where it goes through and detects the servers in that way, and then inside have the framework. That's so crazy. So Really? That changes a lot, actually, of everything. Why would they put it to that? I understand why, but there needs to be a thing. What is the difference publishing your own game and an add-on with just a few files? The biggest thing now, I think... well, so networking and multiplayer. So if we go into... website will load. Dedicated servers. We can point to a S. So we have to do a command line. Oh yeah. So we have to do a command line. This is normal server stuff. Boom, boom, login, whatever. Command line in the server, dedicated server hosting. Normally they have like little boxes for you to fill, or they actually make you edit this whole line, and you gotta input the stuff correct, or the thing wouldn't launch. Had problems. They got the exact same thing plus game, but in Gary's mod it's called game mode. And you put darker P, and you gotta put in the exact same framework as this, meaning like the actual code name of darker P, which was like lowercase or uppercase D. Everything else was like lowercase. It always got me confused. Then right after that is your map, then host name of your server. And that's the thing that you see on the server list. And so what they're saying, so it's like, okay, so Facepunch server, but if we go to run in local servers, they show you how to actually send in your directory file, like this. So now with what we've just gathered and that stuff, I think what you would do, I don't know. We don't know, but it's like my sandbox, my game. Well, if Sandbox My Game is actually your game, Sandbox, and I just added my framework to it, and I could actually edit the files and everything to it because I'm editing the actual core files, and it says it's the same game, would that work? Or is it technically a different game? I think it technically would be a different game. That's the thing, but the reason why is because of, and well, not only that, but then what do you do if the game is parented? Does that matter? Or is it like, it doesn't matter if the game has anything, or if it's parented to anything, whatever that game's name. So like, Face Walker Custom. Do I gotta put Face Punch Walker Custom? Or do I just put Face Punch Walker? Because it's parented to Face Punch Walker, my custom one. And so... well, because like, it's a directory file, so it's just gonna be, like... it's good at, so if you have like, it's good at detecting, because there's add-on files, so it's good at map files, so there's going to be things where it's going to try to detect and just not work, because it just won't work. So it just won't work if it's just parented to something. They don't say anything like that, unfortunately, here at all, even though, well, it's, I guess, kind of updated, but it was updated last year. So hopefully this gets updated in a bit. But, so, I guess the thing of what we're going to be doing is what the Darker P guy is doing. That's probably why he's doing that. Is because he literally can't do what he needs to do. No one can with the framework. A framework. Not, well, framework for a core. Like a proper thing. I can make a framework adjacent, but that's just too... like, again, I gotta go in, disable all their components, but then it doesn't matter. Why? Because I gotta call their variables. So that I can't. I gotta call my own variables. Fully. And if I do that, I'm creating the whole game. So, like, if I'm doing that, so I'm thinking, okay, we can do that. We can. But everything has to be there. We have to disable everything and add our own stuff and never target the old stuff. The UI will have to be a copy and paste, so everything, like, duplicate all the elements, everything, all that stuff. That's like, that's super spaghetti. And to update that over time would be even more spaghetti, fortunately. I don't want to go down that path. But if I have to, I have to, but I don't know. So now I'm thinking, okay, what do we do for this? Because when you publish, the indent of this org that owns this add-on, for example, Face Punch, Valve. Right, for that. And then export the map ID. Technical preview, some things might not work. Well, hopefully in a week that it's going to be out of that. You freaking... So disabling the whitelist will prevent you from uploading to S&Box game, but will allow you to expose things like resolution, full screen window, etc. Meaning you can access the code in the game, in this game. If I upload this, you get into it, you try to make an add-on in the files that I have this. Like, I export this, you take that game and make an add-on in that, you would then be able to. But you can't upload it to the platform. So they can't never allow access to their code unless they have a thing that allows them to, like a piece of code. In the code. For the code. And they say nothing about Parent Gabe saying, so what do I do? Well, I think we freak out a little bit. Well, I'm gonna go back on my project, I think. Because I'm thinking, do I then attach my project to this? But it's like, the exact fear is like... which is happening, which is like, the thing is updating so much. This is Face Punch's fault. That's not modding. That's a rework. The way he said, that's not modding. That's a rework. Like, that is true. That's not. That's a rework. True. Yeah. Just like we did. We were like, hey, let's mod the Dark RP thing. Let's delete everything and start from scratch. Hey, I modded this framework a little bit. How much mod? All of it. What do you mean all of it? Yeah, I should deleted it all. It's like, that's not a mod. That's a rework. Yeah. Yeah. That's not a mod. That's a rework. It's not even a framework. It's not. It's a rework. It's not even a freaking framework. And you can't framework nothing. So that means you gotta rework everything. In any game. Copy, paste, duplicate thing. What I'm discovering is what exactly you would do. I'm discovering exactly. We're literally discovering universal keys in this engine right now. And they're unfortunate ones. I mean, they're okay. They do prevent cheekiness a lot, and I'm surprised people are still able to be cheeky in some of the games, but they're probably injecting in, that's why. Versus Unity, where you can kind of simultaneously run stuff and then do dirty things, but they count. There's things, you know, anything made by man can be broken by man. That's crazy, dude. Anyone else is crazy? They did not even improve the do editor. Did they? They didn't mention it at all. I think I was right about predicting that they do not want a popular launch. They don't. They want a launch, but a soft one. Because it's just not, you know, like, that's crazy. Why is not the do editor not there? You know what I mean? But I wonder if the do editor will allow us to do the things that we need to do. Maybe. I wonder. But the thing is, No, because it calls an unless they allow the do editor to do so, it calls variables that are unaccessible, that are API, which means you can't access it. It won't work. All right, what do I do? What do I do? Hey, what do I do? Whoa! Because we got UI, we got all that stuff. What do we do? I knew it. Kind of the add-on was going to do something dumb. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. But I now know everything about the add-ons. Seriously. I know more than 99% of everybody in S&Box at this current time. Also, my monitor, like, problem, it gets worse over the day. Like, when I think it's because my monitor gets too hot. I think the internal cooling may be broken on that part. It won't be there, but then it just slowly, line by line, just increase. Which, thankfully the taskbar blurs it because it makes it less noticeable. But when I full screen something, it's noticeable, but it's alright. Barely. What would be easier? Let's think about that. What would be easier? Well, does it matter? It probably... I don't know. We literally don't know until they launch a dedicated freaking servers. Like, the hosting one. Like, you could probably client-side, port forward your own stuff into custom stuff because it's port forwarding, but I'm talking, it's real. How does that work? Well, what would be easier, number one? My own game. That'd be easy. And make S&Box an add-on in it. But then the thing is, I shouldn't do that yet. That's the problem, because I'm gonna have to freaking work it every freaking time. But I need to, because I need to work with it for my stuff. I need the UI. I don't want their inventory system. Funny enough, my hotbar system is better than theirs, but they're gonna update that. They're gonna update all of it, but it doesn't matter because you can't even create a framework for it. Well, you can, but you're gonna do it via rework, not a framework. Unless, like, literally, it sounds, dude, it makes me second guess myself every time I say it. I'm like, am I just not in the know? Is it am I the, it's a user error? Just a get good situation? But no, we literally have read from the source, right in time, keep in mind, right now, before the launch of the thing, and 2 years before the free launch, apparently. We have very little to know into what is going to change. Right? And that's something that's really unfortunate right now. But, I mean, hey. That's alright. It's not that bad, but it kinda is. It kinda is, unfortunately. I thought there was gonna be crazy modding on games, but there's not, unless you add the full framework. But what the how do your this ain't a normal game. It's in the cloud. You literally can't mod it. Like a framework. You literally can't framework. You can't do nothing like that. You can use their components and construct your own thing via their components, yes. But you can't create your own components via their events, variables, and methods, aka events. Like functions. So, to do the spicy stuff, you can't. So, in Unreal Engine, you can mod Unreal Engine games more than you can in this. And Unreal Engine modding is known to be one of the worst, unfortunately. Because they make it pretty hard, so you can't easily do dumb stuff, you know, like cheat. And create your own things like in Mordhau that could like be cheats, but that's just because of just how easy it is to kind of do that. But it's just, you just gotta know how to do that, then it's like pretty. But this you literally can't. It's impossible can't, because it's in the cloud. It's never on your side. But if it's published on Steam, it's not. That unless Steam does some special back-end work with S&Box, where the games you export from S&Box are literally in the cloud, or in your files on Steam. If that's the case, then they will not be moddable. But from what we know today, S&Box games are not heavily moddable at all. It's impossible. And I think it's so bad that I think action graphs don't work. And I gotta upload it. How do I upload? How would that actually work? Well, close this one and open mine. How would that actually work? That's crazy. Oh man, that's so crazy. But it shows like I'm pretty in the I'm getting pretty good at the C# action graph and the C#, doing all the detection stuff like for the hits and for the attack, so we could see if we have the tool gun. But it doesn't matter because there's another way we could detect the tool gun. On left click for each loop through every object in the game, in the player game object. If equal to tool gun, we found it. If game object's name is equal to tool gun, then we can get that, but we can't get because it's game object. It's not a variable or component technically. So we could get that, but the problem is, I thought one step further, like, oh, let's go. I guess we'll just do that more unoptimized method. Because I wanted to not do that. I wanted to just click, get, and set. Or check. Check if this person is not the rank that they are. Very simple logic. Very, very, very simple. Get player. Is user group equal to list of array list of strings? Which will be the lists, the different names that you can be able to add in game very easily to add it to the list, which then adds it into like a server file somewhere or something like that, right? Well, there's an internal save system which I don't like, which I was thinking of using for the maps, and it kind of sounds good for the maps, but I realized we've done a lot of research. My original idea for the map system in the remaking of Dark RP is literally the thing. Like, it's the way. Well, it seems. Like, that one, and it was, like, slightly modified idea of that. Everything else, like, the modding, it's like, oh, yeah, I'm trying to go out and find this stuff, and actually, no, you can't do it. Like, impossible, because they haven't actually coded it can't. Not impossible that it can't be coded. No, impossible because they literally haven't wrote it yet. That's the impossible here. Now, is this like special user information? How do I... So disable whitelist will prevent you from uploading to sandbox game, but allow you to do this. Right. This is just our stuff. Right, so then how do we get... Well, I want to save that, and... Oh, I don't gotta restart it? So we have... So what do I don't want to do. Oh my gosh. It's like I'm on timer. And it's like, hurry up, you can't figure it out. It's like, oh. And then the universe is slowing me down. And then the sandbox is slowing me down. Oh, it's like, crap. But we're not in a race, though. We're not. Doesn't matter. We might not make a server 2 months from now. Like a actual official one. It could be a year. Again, I did make a Garry's Mod server in Garry's Mod Prime. A little bit after, though, to be fair. Like, still in the beast mode of the player count. Compared to now. And the servers, and how people were swapping between servers. because a lot of the OG server communities, people have either been banned on permanently or a very long time, or have been banned on and don't want to return to. So the amount I know pretty me and the co-founder of I Am Gaming have done our own research, like actual deep research into the category lists, how they flow, how they work, and how they operate. So when you don't have a increased flow of new servers, people tend to not play the existing servers, which then they tend to not play the game. Because they don't want to play on any of the servers, because then the servers are good servers. Which, the good is subjective based on their experiences they have, based on their negative experiences that they have within those said servers. Which those quote-unquote negative experiences can just be someone just yelling at them, like just like a kid screaming on their microphone, to a staff member picking them up and dropping them in like serious mode servers, non-serious mode servers. People don't care about that type of thing. That's a big no-no that people really don't like. Like everybody really doesn't like that stuff. So that. And a lot of people, and it's Gary's mod, it's like, especially Gary's mod is used to be even more so the Wild West of the internet, and it stayed like that for the longest time. Which, as you would imagine, if you got the Wild West, you got Wild West taverns, and those taverns, aka servers, are also in the Wild West, which means people who are running that are also from the Wild West, which then are not going to be running that to the way that they need to be running it. Which is apparent. Some servers they don't really need to because people they got grandfathered in, like Ice Fuse, Superior, is it Superior servers or something like that? I forget the server name. On Gary's mod, those guys, but those kind of guys, even if the main leadership doesn't do the right stuff, they still have staff members that do, which keeps the server going. And that's what had happened when I was a staff manager in Devour Gaming. The owner never got on, never did anything besides pay the server when he used to. But I was a staff manager, and I just kept a staff manager, so I was able to add people to user groups and remove them to any rank, any rank. I had the like technically my permission allowed me to do it to any rank, but of course I never did that because I only did it to the correct ranks. Like no one's going to go to super admin, no one's going to do that. No. So if I didn't do that. Literally, the times I wasn't on the server, like, lost players. And anytime I got back on during those times, they would instantly, when I requested staff manager, I'm a user. I'm, like, a player, just like a DXRP, technically. I'm like, alright, Briv, what's up? What's up? And he's like, alright, here you go. He just gives it, because he knows I'm just that rock and rolling. And then I improve. People aren't doing dumb stuff as a staff. Like they had 2 staff managers that just never got on, and I did more work than those 2 staff managers did the whole time within like a week. And for the same community, like that's just like people just don't take that stuff serious, which makes sense. It's Gary's mod. Why would you take it serious? But in I Am Gaming, we did take it serious. That's why we were able to keep going and have. For a server that is a, I don't like to use the terminology, flavor of the month, like, you just play it once, never return. It can be like a DC versus Marvel, like, remember the negative experiences that I talked about? Very easy to have just like a freaking Batman come in, throw a boomerang at you, you die, and he, goes off. You know what I mean? Yet, top 250 on all Gary's mod type of servers. That's where we got, and we stayed for like that for like 8 months. But we were always like above like top 800. Like when we got, it was past like 1.0 when that started happening. Like we just like went here and just like we instantly rose up and just kind of slowly rose up to the top, hovered, and then kind of slowly like did this down due to bad decisions and stuff on my part and the co-founder. Yeah. But hey, and just not the knowledge and no experience and all that stuff. Especially considering that type of server. It's insane we even lasted like a month. No joke, because that type of stuff is incredibly hard to balance. And not only that, we had no idea how to balance anything. We never balanced anything before in our lives, so we didn't know how to, like, what that meant when we introduced DC versus Marvel heroes. Like, how do you balance Superman? We had Superman. We had Darkseid. We had the Flash. We had Reverse Flash. We had the Future Flash. We had the Arrow with an arrow sweep and whatnot. We had at one point Cyborg, Aquaman, Black Widow, Hawkeye, Iron Man, Atom with an Atom sweep so he could shrink. We had like a Punisher. We like Luke Cage. We went through all of them. No joke. We cycled through the jobs to keep it fresh. So some, like, when we would go down, because we'd not always have the server up throughout the whole year. We did it in chunks because it was best for us with our schooling and everything, just what we had doing in real life. So we would kind of do it for like the summer and a chunk of months after the summer, and then kind of go down for like the winter months of the year. And even still, every single time, we rose all the way to the top. Even with those months breaks where people weren't playing the server, they always came back on. No joke. This and we were always like back up there. That's I'm not joking. We had to change our IPs because we just stopped paying the server. So every time we got back in, we were technically in a new server, but with the same files. And yet people are getting on, searching a new server IP, so in your history, the server isn't there, which is terrible, I know. But there's no way to stop that, because if you don't pay the server, someone else can get the server, which means they can get the same IP. Which is why if you have like a server list in Gary's mod, you check your history, there might be some servers there that you don't recognize because someone has bought that server from the server list. And is like using their own server files on it. That's how that stuff works. So even still, we had that. So we've went through like 6 different IPs, server IPs, and had that happen. I'm Gaming. And that Devour Gaming only went through 3 before they fell. So that really shows just like how, like, yeah, we did it right. And that's how I know it's, for me and my experience personally here at I'm Gaming. How do I know this, and how do I know what type of outcomes we're predicting here? What's that knowledge based on? It's based on a very, like, tested knowledge. And it's very interesting seeing, especially not just this, but for, like, modding in general, seeing this type of unfortunate... Man, they're going to do it. They're going to do it because there's no way that they're not. And if they don't, that's crazy, because they can. They've implemented multiplayer logic and property component logic. They can legit add another tag above that says don't call or call this code. I know if they're which they have. It's called, well, they've done it for servers. It's called if server do this. They should do if modding or if moddable or if add-on or if whatever do this. And that code can be then, I can call that method into my stuff no matter what. Please. I should call, I can't just... I send Gary Moon DM, he looks at that, which I can understand. It's like you're getting a random DM from someone on Twitter, you don't know them, don't know their background, don't know their experience, you're not going to take serious to that. Not to someone who's Gary Newman that has a fan base of Gary's mod players. Gary's mod players are a Wild West type of bunch. So he gets everything all the time, I bet. Anything and everything you can think of, I bet you he gets. I'm not joking. I'm talking about when I say Wild West, I mean Wild West. I don't exaggerate when I mean that. So that's crazy and unfortunate, because then I'm put in a situation where I just have to, like, just chill. But I don't know. And it makes me even want to not even, I don't know. That is demotivating. Unfortunate. I just gotta... How easy is it to change your name? Like in your project. So when I publish, is it easy? Package indent. So the package indent is the thing you're going to use for the server. I think. If it was a game, so it'd be like Dark RP. Should I try it? I like. I want to delete it after. I guess the best way. I guess the time to do it would be now. So it'd be called like Dark RP action graphs or easy RP. Or Easy RP. Easy RP seems like a community server name. That's why it's like ERP. Oh, I just realized the oh, dang, the acronym ERP. That is kind of funny. That would be a dark RP type of name. That's a funny community name actually. Yeah, I want to go join ERP. It's like what? If you don't know what ERP means, it's erotic roleplay. That's funny though. Easy RP, ERP. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I don't know the name. The name is the biggest thing. I don't know. Disabling the waitlist will prevent you from uploading. Okay. Do I want this to be the case? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Okay, let's regather. What do we need to know? What do we need to know? Well, we need to know a few things. What is the few things? The few things are we need to know if A, we can use our framework and make an add-on off of it in a game. Like an action graph. Like mine, though. But how mine work. How would I test that, though? That's another great question. How would I need to set up a test for that? But this is definitely Dark RP action graphs. Because we gotta separate it. We can't just call it... We can't call it Dark RP. Dark RP, Easy RP. Easy framework. Dark RP, Easy framework. Easy framework. I don't know. It's such a big decision that I now have to make because I don't have no clue. So, okay. Well, I can't even upload, so I have to upload this as a game, then make an add-on from it. Because I can't make an add-on... you gotta, like, do a parent game type thing. And since it's not gonna appear there. So, I gotta disable that. Upload Dark RP action graphs. So, this is executable name. Right, and then just again, right, it's nothing crazy. What is it, package action graphs? Uh. This is the human readable title. What the f? Yeah, maybe this is made by some aliens. What? How to remove game from S&Box. I don't want to just like. There's no. I guess I'd make a separate project and I upload that one with what I want to know. But how do what am I doing? What am I testing? How do I test this? What am I testing? I gotta test if I can even use my own action graphs as an add-on. Which you question is no. Answer. Oh, it is. Yo, that's actually kind of dog turd. Yo, answer is good try. I guess we'll close that for now. I gotta think about that. I gotta digest that. That's unfortunate. That's alright though, because we played some sandbox. You know why? Because I thought, what do I have to get inside the action graph? I have to get variables. Which I know I can get if they pre-exist. I can't if they don't. Meaning, it would work, but not mostly. Well, yes. No. Well, yes. I don't know. Like, I don't know. So, like, if you're an add-on creator trying to sell a paid add-on, right? How do you create something that works in that stuff? My action graphs would work then. They would. They would. They would work to an extent, of course. But you still would be limited in certain ways. Like, you can't call my dark RP information. You can't. Well, you might be able to. Ish. You know what I mean? Like, like it says API. Like, you can, but you can't. So, yeah, but no. But the thing is, if you're doing your own variables, I have action graphs, like my interactable action graph. That is actually kind of great because my interactable action graph will fire the interaction logic with whatever that's inside and do whatever that is inside. So if you have your own custom logic set to your own stuff and you're not using my stuff like that because you don't got to create stuff like that because I've already kind of created the atmosphere for you to create, you theoretically should be able to do that. And if not, I don't think matters because you're not going to be making an add-on like that. Come to think of it, what people are gonna be doing for these add-ons is that you're gonna be creating a so like the framework, it's going to be that project. That's what it's gonna be. People are gonna just download whatever project that is. The XRP or dark RP, throwing stuff on it. Yeah, we'll just focus on our own stuff as much as possible, I guess. Because yeah, that's legit what's gonna happen. That's crazy. These guys got a 44% rating, but they're gonna win at the end of the day because they're just greedy. That's crazy. Hopefully the dark RP thing works. Like, yeah, people play that, but people gotta make servers and stuff. It's updated every day. Where is it? It just takes a second. That's crazy. Or it doesn't update when you're in here. Oh, I mean that. I'll help him out. So that's what's gonna happen. So, but the thing is... Dude, this is so nuts. It actually... That's so crazy. You have to rework. That's so crazy. No! My framework, anything I'm creating right now, I just realized there's a 90% chance I can't use it. Or I say can't use it, but I'm not going to use it when I make my server. Like, the server. Because... What freaking framework is the modders going to use? They're not going to use mine on my custom server. They're going to use theirs. So then I got to rework all that add-ons, and each one has to be updated manually. Dang. All because of S&Box's fault. Dang, that's actually so upsetting. That's actually so upsetting. That's so upsetting. Do I just try to overtake this guy? Do I just copy all of his UI and just put it in mine? Low-key, I'm about to do it. And it's kind of funny that I created a review like this too, if that is the case. But it's like, it's just UI. Well, I just need to know how to replicate and do UI. That's all I need to do. And I'm going to copy paste the S&Box game mode multiple times over, which that's what this guy's got to do, because they're going to change this so much within 2 years. And these punches really hurt my soul right now. Dang. They really hurt my soul right now, but... Because, like, their stuff sucks. Wrong server. What does this suck? It's just not as good as mine. And you can't argue that it is when I can easily create all the logic that needs to be in their frickin' server right now, like in a blip of a second. And they could add that by default, but they don't, because they don't care about that. And it's crazy. How much is this costing everybody? Because it says 128, but the actual server is probably like 32 players, so it's probably like around 20 or 32 players. So there's 64 players, so that's $64 a month, $32 a month. If that truly is 100, that's $100 a month. If we're going to base off of those things, but like, who's paying for this? Is it a DXRP, guys? How's that working? I gotta check that server announcement. So like for these guys, they could have 128, but their server will become pretty laggy for everybody around 64 players. That's a trick that people do. They'll be like, dude, this server, it's a beefy server. It's not. It's actually just bait. The player count can't go up to that. Unless there is. So, the server will lag. It will get a little bit, like, exponentially every few people past 64 players will lag the server like crazy. So I can guarantee when there is 128 people, it won't actually be smooth and be a terrible experience. And they don't want to pay $128 a month because not 128 people are playing. The closest they've had was in this past week. Or a month. That's crazy though. Well, let me BRB since we're getting into this. But hey, oh, actually, we're figuring it out though. We are. We legit figured it out. Like, there's no loss. What I thought was a loss yesterday, actually was a win. The dust settled and realized my enemy has fallen. And then awesome, my friend. Oh, they both fallen in battle. So it's like a win, but it's also a loss at the same time. It really is. So, and I gotta really think about this. It's so upsetting. I gotta use one of these guys' framework, and it's gonna be harder to use. Unless I get my framework out, call it EasyRP or DarkRP Action Graphs, and people start using it. And I start just be like, hey, look, it really is. It really is. Look. And people are like, huh? oh wait, this would be cool to make add-ons more better in? Oh yeah, let me use this. That's what I want. And if that happens, which it would, if it really is that, which it is, not arguably, or not or not like opinion, it's actually like factual argument here. Because if we were to take what it, especially now in the freaking add-on stuff, I add way more gettable variables for that stuff than before. So, or before, or compared to, S&Box. I was gonna say DXRP, but no. Here, let me BRB very quick. And I guess we'll get the pizza guy out. Hey, this guy right here. This guy? He needs a pizza. He needs a pizza pie. I'll go get one from the food and drinks. Hey, anybody need one from the food and drinks? Hey, maybe the pizza guy's over there. Make some pizza pies. Sorry about that, sweaties. I'm back. Man, what a crazy big boy day today, huh? I'm still like... I'm still in shock with that, man. That's pretty crazy. Boom. Don't forget the jam. We never forget about the jam. Oh, I'm hearing some crazy stuff. Speaking about that Wild West, it does leak in here a bit. Let me go. This guy's got 92 hours in here and saying some crazy stuff. That's like really shows you that these guys never have staff on nor care about staffing it, which then leads to people not wanting to play the server. I mean, but hey, people will play the other ones though. This is a shop. Yeah, why not? Yoink. I'll make sure I get that first. Disrespect to the law. To the law. To the law. Oh, it shows you the tax here. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and even shows you the treasury. Yeah, my boy. It really is. Everybody's in here now? I just bought that. Let me go. Oh. Woody. They might want that place. That's okay. I want it. That's a pretty smart way of going up there. I just want to be on for a little bit. Where's this lead? Whoa. Oh. Slash drop money. Dude, if you mug, you can easily hear people do that type of like talk to people. Oh my goodness, oh man. That's dirty. You know what's funny? It's some servers, in order to do something like this, which my server included, I allowed you to make bridges of kinds. Not like rooftop, but there were some people who made some like something that hovered and go somewhere. Is pillars. You gotta make it realistic. Oh. Oh. Oh, you can drag it. Aaron. Didn't that save it? I did. I guess I didn't. You know what's funny? I had a feeling I kind of didn't, but I thought I did because I clicked it. It said yes, but part of me was like, that was too easy. Or is it? I think it got like rewritten or something. Crap. How did that happen? I saved. I clicked on. Oh man. Make the situation even worse. The dupe's gone. How does that just disappear? When I clicked on the button and it said confirm. And I know it did. Dang it. Oh. Whatever. Sorry. No modding allowed. Dang it. Why? What happened? It clicked. I know I clicked. So, what happened? That's crazy. I'm like, alright, let me make sure. Boom. Absolute garbage. Never happened in Gary's mod. Not a single time. Absolute garbage. It's not like, oh, I'm new to this, maybe I forgot to dupe it. No, I don't forget that. It's crazy. Dang it. I gotta place it all again. I wanted to place like the little things and be like put the little touches in. Dang it. So I wanted to like send pizza pies. But then it's like I gotta freaking set up my shop again. Which is proper. To do. That's crazy. But hey. One thing though, I mean, yo. That sandbox kind of crazy. Yeah, so with the, so kind of the Hail Mary that I gotta do if I want to use my framework is get it out as soon as possible. But yet, I fear that is not gonna be enough, unfortunately. I mean, it could happen. It's just, I predict 90% of all the modes will not be played. The games will not be played. Server-based ones. Like, they will be played. You get, technically, you get like 50,000 people, but no one's playing your servers. Not even the server owners. Which is the server owner's fault for not taking it seriously. But I mean, if you got a framework that isn't really good and they don't even want to play, that's, you know, that's another thing, right? Which can happen when we're talking about this type of environment. Gary's mod, that wouldn't happen. Because you had the environment. So if people just don't want to play, people just don't want to play, that's the server owner's fault for not taking it serious. But modern shelving. So that's what I fear. That's why I wanted to kind of get ahead of the curve with the add-on. But the thing that I could still potentially do, I just cannot tell. So what I would do in the meantime is just work on my own, I guess, and see what I have and see what I want to like edit. Because that sucks. It sucks, but oh, wrong way. It just sucks for my case. It's really just a me problem, unfortunately. But is it though? Not really, because it's not just gonna be me having this problem. Like I said, it could be a lot of people. And the main problem that people are gonna have and then have this like nasty feeling is all because of Face Punch. Unfortunately. If they really were like, alright, let's get this going and you can make the servers in here. But they're not. And I don't think they're going to. Like, I'm really starting to not think they're going to, but they probably will. You know, it would probably be one of those things where it's like, they probably won't, and they actually do. But if they do, then that's awesome. If not, then we're kind of like waiting for something that's not going to happen. So to help us here, I'm just going to work on my game again. And I guess I'm just going to publish it. It's going to be, I think, like Dark RP easy framework. Because I got to compete with the other guy. I got to update the Gary's Mod thing faster than he does and do all that stuff. If I want to compete, which then that doesn't sound that realistic. I mean, I can do it. I don't know. No, I know I can. It's not like, if that's a problem, I've been waiting for a sandbox for a long time. Like, I can lock in if I need to lock in. So, That's no biggie. Problem is, will it even have, like... So the frameworks that are very... first come, first serve type of thing. I should have kept just making my framework, but can't really expect that out of me. Especially at that time. And not only me, but everybody, though. That's why it's like Star Wars, Halo, everybody's gonna be making their own frameworks, and then someone's gonna make the Halo framework. And then all that's just gonna be like, loop. When that could have kind of already been handled in a way. It's very fascinating. Very, very fascinating. Especially on how add-on creators could be. Like, other games are way more moddable than this one. It sounds weird, but it is. Like, in S&Box. On Steam, I bet you that's gonna be a different case. Oh, I dropped it. Dang it. How did I drop it there? Oh. But the thing is, like, right now would be the time for me to do my framework, because it'd be like Star Wars RP, all those, I'll be in that bunch. If mine stuff hits, it hits, it'll go forward. Only a few of those are going to survive, like the official ones. Or I say official ones, but what are the official ones? Whatever the community deems official. In that group that plays that stuff, aka whoever has the most players. That's what it's going to be. Then there's going to be, okay, whoever has the most players, and if they do have a lot of players, is that actually fun and what it should be? I think a lot of people who play the XRP is like, yeah, this is not Gary's mod. It's actually kind of a pretty lesser version of it still, by a long margin, if we're considering what it is. And that's if we're talking about like veterans, which a lot of people are for this type of stuff that want to get into this type of mode, are veterans of this type of mode from Gary's mod, so they have those expectations from Gary's mod, that have all the big boy stuff from Gary's mod. And these guys are not going to, for probably a little bit, update their queue menu, and then going to probably start updating the queue menu every time. So if these guys are players, which I think they're going to be, they're going to copy S&Box probably within 2 years, get their menu, and then start updating that from that point on. And then people will probably choose this one a little bit over if the player count is still the same. If not, then it wouldn't matter. Well, yeah, but no. It depends how many people actually get into S&Box. That also dictates whether this is going to be a thing or not. Like, or how bad that's going to be. Like, if there's 50,000 people playing, then that's going to work. That's like a higher chance, right? If there's only, like, right now type of amount of players that play, which I expect is going to continue, I expect there's going to be a big boom that's going to go down after, like, a month, and it's going to probably return to what this is. But maybe 20% more players. I suspect that. I don't know why. Like, well, I do know why. I got my suspicions for it. Oh. But, well, the reason why is that everything's so early. That's why. I got 500 hours in this, in S&Box total for its engine and everything. I know. And I've been checking up on the stuff, checking these games. I've been wanting to know if that's still the case or not. for these other games, and we're starting to see, like, actually there is some big boy games, like browser games, that are actually pretty good and almost worthy enough for those alone. Like a chunk of those games, $20, sure. But you get everything. Everyone. You get all of them. And that's the magic, that's the big boy goodies. The stuff that's gonna, I think, really sell S&Box. Guaranteed. And I think that's going to be interesting. Because of how that's going to fluctuate over time when people stop supporting things and support things, and how that's going to work, and if like everything really. Like, we don't have the RT tool in here. These guys want wire mod. Oh, actually they do. That's right. It's called the wire mod. They got the wire mod camera in here. But we don't got the basic camera that everybody could have before, like wire mod. No, because they want to kind of restrict it for that stuff, which is this type of game. It's the, you know, the wire mod server, but it's a game. That's not bad. It's just, that's a way different thing. So, like, if you were to get onto my project, I guess think about it like, okay, so for like the XRP, if I were to make an add-on from them, and they had a framework where I could like download their framework would actually be their source files, just like Sandbox, where I get this Sandbox, and because I have to target it. But if you don't do that, that means you can't heavily modify this game. Like, you can't. Yeah, wait. What the That's weird. You can't, really. I just thought about that. So yeah, you can't make Star Wars RP out of this DXRP framework. Unless they open it up in the way that needs to be. And, okay, they do, then that will be a source file. So that would be like a project file that you have on your dedicated server that will have the source code. Like, it's actually the project, and it should detect. That's what it probably is going to be. And if so, then for S&Box, funny enough for my thing, I'm going to have to probably, if that's going to be the case and that does work like that, for Sandbox, my add-on, I would have to get their source files and just update it over time, and just put my add-on, update the add-on over time. If it's not, I then put it into my game and do that and just hope it pops. And if it does, I get to use my framework. And if not, then I can't, because you just can't make great frameworks in the freaking... You can make a better framework in a freaking Red Engine in Source 1 than you can in anywhere. Like, dude, that's actually kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. What, if we got a freaking leprechaun over here? Yo, that'd be cool. Leprechaun job. Give me my pot of gold. You spawn an entity, it's a pot of gold, and then it like is a rainbow in the sky and people can see it. Hey, give me my pot of gold. I'll be on the job, that'd be fun. I wish you didn't see players' names when you talk, because I want to kind of say that and spook these guys, but they'll be like, when I'm talking to them after, they'll be like, are you that guy who's a leprechaun? It's like, no. But they're like, no, I did hear you. I saw your name. It's like, oh, yeah, you did. Metagaming. That's metagaming, by the way. Do you know what metagaming is? That. Truly, role-playing is ignoring metagaming stuff. Like, JD wants to become a police officer. I shouldn't know JD is becoming a police officer. Like, in my character. Because that's fake. You know, that's UI. So, proper roleplay, if you want to be a proper... Where did it go? Wait, where did it go? Did it go? I don't know, but here. But if you want to be a proper role player, you have to do that. That's like legit. And people don't really know metagaming and don't really enforce it too much. Unless it's Hitman. That's where metagaming everybody uses it on, because you're like, when basically as a mayor, someone's a mayor and there's a hitman that says hit accepted, because that's what it did back in the day. It says hit accepted right above their head, and they're staring at you through the window. You walk away from the window, that's metagaming. Why? Because he's got the exact clothes as the hitman. Because like in game, you wouldn't know that. So you kind of have to stay there, which is kind of dumb. But what is dumb is that it tells you that. You know what I mean? So like, that's the metagaming. So if you want to be like, you know, it's a gentleman's rule, want to be fair with it, then do that. And like actually a thing. Not sure if it was doing this already, but is the add-on targeting a specific game? If it gives you access, I think it was. I'll double check on that. I'm pretty sure. I think I remember seeing the word sandbox when I opened that one menu up. Yeah, if I remember correctly. Camera. Oh, it's a different list. I see. That's WD-40. Eh. That's a funny sign that I can't grab. Oh, because I'm on my tool gun? No, I'm not. It's got terrible hitbox. Made by Face Punch. Not surprising. Oh my, this is really hard to move. Alright, script. That's where the weld tool will come in handy, but nope. Don't have it because they're not going to put that in because they don't want to put that time and effort in. They're just going to copy and paste. Here is my... Gary's mod. Gary. Man. Man. The Gary and the Newman. The Newman Gary. The Gary Newman. Gary Newman. Newman Gary Newman Gary. Gary Newman, Gary Newman, Gary Newman. You say that 3 times in a mirror, and he breaks your game. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. He's kind of crazy. Gary Newman. Dude, making an add-on... Remember that one? I think that's probably what that one guy meant. Like, yeah, it literally is, like, impossible to make an add-on. Like, yeah, but no. You can only, like, you can only use the building blocks. You can't create building blocks. Which is good, but that means the game's got to provide for that. Hey, you looking for a pizza pie? I'm the pizza guy. I'm just setting up my shop here. Need a pizza? I got one in the back.
Yeah, I need a pizza with everything on it.
Hey, coming right up here. Let me get this going for you. Where did I place that pizza? Oh, there it is. This guy's waiting. I got your pizza here. Let me... Boom. Yeah, get this going for you. You know what? You're the first customer of the day. It's on the house. And we also support the medics around here. Have a nice day. We'll be getting a TV soon. I got the cable guy coming over. What else I want? I want in... What am I missing? Well, I'm missing my ingredients. Yeah. What's an office screen? Oh, cool. That's kind of cool. Eh. What else in here? Well, oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Can. But it's gonna be fascinating. Dark RP. Brackets. Easy framework. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Very close to it. Because, like, what do I do? It's true. He's like, dude, come on, bro, dude. Come on, bro. You can't be putting your name like that, bro. People will be choosing yours first. But I bet they won't, though. That's my argument. I bet they won't. Crazy. That really is, like, that's a big shocker today. I really hope that changes. That's... Remember my most annoying thing about S&Box? That just got replaced. So that actually got replaced, like, 2 days ago. And guess what? It got replaced again today. That's just how much... I said place update. That's just how much we figured out in, like, dissecting everything, which is very important. It allows me to know exactly what we need to know in the future. And it just is like, dang, I'm really, like, kind of spoiled myself on my own framework. Like, no joke. But the unfortunate part is that each one of these frameworks, unless they really do derive from Dark RP or DXRP, is, going, like, Star Wars, Halo, Mafia, whatever. Like, if it's going to be coming from that one, well, right now it's not. So they won't. And they can't. So they're making their own, most likely. And they will for the foreseeable future. So in each one of the frameworks, so if you want to make a server in Gary's mod and make a Star Wars server, and you know what a Dark RP server is, you can easily make a Star Wars server. It's the same thing. If you, but the different thing is Billy's whitelist. That's the difference. Billy's whitelist is the add-on that changes all of those servers, because that allows people to whitelist jobs and ranks in a more deeper way than you can with the base ranking system called ULX and Dark RP. So for that stuff, it's gonna be very interesting, because then we have this. The XRP is probably gonna open up their framework to allow people to do that. But I think the better case is to allow one game to house all the servers. But which I think is still going to be the case. I just don't know. Put this over here. Almost like a, looks like a flour bag of some kind. I just don't know how this is going to go about over time with... Like, okay, so if they're really going to be separate, like, 4 different games, that means you have to do completely different things and have different variables on each one of the frameworks. Ugh. Yuck. That sounds disgusting. So... But that's, I think, exactly what's going to be, unfortunately, end up happening, because each one of them is going to get players in some, like, fashion. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not great. But it's not terrible. And that's just like... Dang. That is a real big dang. Like I was, but like that's why I'm like thinking even more that Gary better like put the Gary's mod filters on the servers. Because if he doesn't, bro, that's gonna be nuts, bro. That's legit gonna be upsetting. But it's like, because that's what's gonna happen. But it's like, is it upsetting? Not really for the players, I guess. But it really is for the developers and the efficiency of getting that stuff out. But like, is it? Yes, but you just gotta, I guess, learn each game's framework and just, if, like this one, like if you don't have a weld tool in the game, you don't have a weld tool. And if it's an add-on, you can't make a weld tool. You can't access player inventory. No. That doesn't work like that. That's the biggest problem on that, bro. Like, it's not just like sandbox, like, oh, sandbox. No, this is, if I wanted to make an add-on, which I didn't, like, dude, this is so kind of bad. Even in action graphs, you can't really access it, I think. Because if you can, that's wild. Which I think you can't, which I would have to do more experimenting, but I can't know. Actually, no, I can. Well, how do I test that? Make an add-on? What would be the add-on? The components. Well, I don't know. Well, like, strictly... Well, yeah, no, because some of the stuff is C#. I can't just strictly do action graphs. Like, I can up to a point. So, yeah, but also no. And if equal no, the full thing is not working at all. Unfortunately. That's crazy. Dude, I was least expecting that. That's crazy. That's probably the biggest downside to S&Box. Uploading the Steam problem, that's a pretty big downside, but I think the modding on the platform, like you're not uploading to Steam. The more general type of option is going to be what everybody's doing now. Hey, how's it going, guys? We just got some fresh shipments of ingredients. You need fresh pizza? PD eats for free. Hey, we need to fill that stomach of yours. Hey, you know what? I'll get you a fresh one. Hey, you need another pizza pie?
Yeah, yes, please. I hear it was delicious. Let me run and go get you some money.
Hey, you don't gotta be... Hey, yo, I appreciate you. Here, let me get that up for you real quick. I just got the fresh ingredients. Hey, you can watch me make it right here. Watch this. Here, let me get this going for you. I just recently bought the shop here. Oh. Yeah, I'll get the first one going for you guys. Nice and hot. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let me bring this over here. Ooh, the pizza pie. There you go, my guy. Thank you very much. Hey, if ever you need another one, come on by. Oh, I see. Oh, my bad, my bad. I thought you were gonna place on the board. Thank you very much.
Alright, I got you some money.
Hey, you're being too generous. I appreciate you. Oh, we got a guy looking for some pizza pie? Come on in. Whoa.
Yeah, you don't have your prices listed anywhere.
You remember, Mr. B doesn't need to see the price tag. Let him know Mr. B's the best around.
Hey, I appreciate you. Hey, I'll keep that in mind. You're a pizza guy.
See you later.
How much are your pizzas?
Yeah, just set up shop here. What type of pizza would you like? I'm a pretty good chef.
Well, I'm curious about, I don't know, just like a standard pepperoni pizza.
Ooh, pepperonis? Hey, let me get that going for you.
What are the costs? Like, do you have any prices?
You know what? For you, for free. Let me get that going for you.
Ah, no way, man.
It's gonna be for free. Let me do it. Hey, watch this.
Thank you, boss. Right here, okay.
Get that little pepperoni dish here. Oh. Dude, I just somehow just got the attraction of people just really want to get in my shop and eat. So perfect. Here, let me get this going for you. It comes with a free drink. Want the drink?
Oh shit, sure, man.
Careful though, it kind of knocks you
could
down.
You slice it up for me? Could you slice it up?
Oh, you want to get a slice? Here, let me get that going.
Yeah, man.
I gotta get the knife. Here, let me get the knife real quick. He wants the slicey slice.
Let them know, okay? Wait, let me get some advertising going for you.
You don't gotta be too generous. Watch this little slice. You think we think we fake it around here? Watch this. Yeah, I'll bring it to you. Watch this real quick. You're not gonna get no other chef doing this for you. Slice, slice. With a personal little drink. Oh, so perfect. Well, bring this over here.
Shit, you're gonna be poor after this.
Hey, there's your fresh drink and your pizza pie.
Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, shit. Dudes. Holy shit. Tomatoes imported straight from Italy or what?
Hey, we source fresh ingredients around here.
Oh, shit. Hell, man.
Hey, and
Fuck.
if you ever need another pizza pie, hey, just come on by.
Let me give you a tip, actually. Let me give you a tip. Let me get to the ATM.
Hey, let's go. I'm just trying to build my freaking shop here. I wonder how stuff is going to be. It's so interesting, right? Oh. Oh.
you go,
Oh,
man.
super generous. Hey, thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Thank you. I'll be back, okay?
I'll keep the heater warm. I just turned off. I just shut the whole stream down immediately. I just unplugged my PC. I'm setting this up for a dupe, and I just completely just delete everything. Imagine if I did that. That'd be so crazy. I gotta hurry up because more people are gonna come in. Hold up. I heard someone being super generous around here. Someone trying to get a pizza pie? Hey. Oh, Jay's coming with the pizza pie. Hey, let me get you a little pizza pie real quick. This is a new location. I used to have a pizza stand just over there. But, yeah, so I don't get my menu up yet. But, we'll get you that pizza pie going. Boom, boom. Get a little bit of this. Oh, cook it up real quick. Actually, need to hurry up because that one dude was super generous. Gave me 2,000. Oh. Hey, this is brought to you by Bob. He did say tell people. I will. We do charitable, like, information, stuff like that. Watch it, slice, I'll slice it up for you. There you go. Hey, if you don't mind, I'm gonna have a slice. Crap, I need my one screen. Oh, I do need to make an actual, like, thing. Oh, is it, like, I'm not, like, fully planning that right now. That's good. I'm missing some ingredients. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Well, I need more tomato sauce over here. Yeah, so we need another one. I'll put that on the top shelf. That up there. Want to see that more? Oh. Nice. I kind of like that, like, in the corner like that. Looks good. I need my little... Then but yeah, whatever, or basket, whatever it is gonna be, I'll just do it. It's just, man, I really have spoiled myself on my own framework. Crazy. Like, absolutely, like, upsets me a little bit. But you know what? Hey, we can't do nothing about it, literally. There's not like, okay, we can, well, we can. We just gotta rework the whole thing and then have to manually update it each time. Which is insane. But, doable. That's pretty good. I need like a wooden piece there. I don't know. Oh, Sweaty, so you know... I can't find it. Not impossible, just unrealistic. That's a really great way of putting it. It is really unrealistic. That's an unrealistic way of doing development. It really is. Like that, like it's possible, but just super not, like, that's not fun. I miss him. You know what? Oh, that's right, I need my boxes out here, because I got my inside boxes, which are my backup ones. If I do make a lot of deliveries, I don't spawn them in, I just have them. And then I have these, which are down here. And then one more. Awesome. So we got that. I do need some, like, pictures and stuff. Maybe. Kinda works. It kinda works. I need a little something right here, like that. Just something. Oh my god, that's gonna... I'm gonna... It's good enough. Out here, this is gonna be like a notable sign that iamekaj is here. And maybe I put like wasted pizza boxes over here, that'd be funny. I think most of the stuff. Here, let me go do a delivery. I've been wanting to do one. Well, okay, hold on. Let me duplicate. Even though I duplicated last night. Right click. Name. Pizza. Place. Base. B1. Hold up. Copy. Enter. Right click. I'll make sure we get below. Let it get everything. Then, boom. Maybe that was a problem. I didn't let it get everything. Save. Alright. Pizza place base. But then, because I got these in spots, might as well do that. Hey, the pizza guy strikes back. Hey, we'll get that Swiss pizza for you. The chocolate, stuffed crust cheese pizza. Your favorite. Your favorite. I know what you want. Here, Gotta be careful. I'm gonna slice something. Slice. Take the pizza pie. Boo. Don't. You didn't see that. You just saw that though. Let's go. Oh yeah, I need to go to an ATM. The pizza guy. Hey, it's a pizza guy. Oh, there's an ATM. Why do they only put the ATMs in the middle of the map? The heck? Let's do one more. Someone just like leaving pipes everywhere?
You're nuts.
Fight Club room. Why is people putting Back to the Future posters? Because they want to. Because they're watching Back to the Future in the cinema now. Join and watch live. I don't know why that reminds me of like seaweed. That's some crazy stuff. Hey, I've been looking for you. The pizza pie. Here it is. Someone to order for you. You know, oh, this is a nice spot. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Nice. Nice little spots. And hey, we made some nice money. As well. Take some extra ingredients. I'll do another delivery. When I try to sell someone a Swiss pizza and fill with chai. Yeah. I gotta make an actual image. I think I'm gonna have to now. Slice. It's kind of hard at this angle because I can't. They changed it, made it where like the distance is further, which is unfortunate. It's harder to cut the pizzas. Slice. Oh, I didn't. Get a box out. Oh, there we go. Would it be funny if it like on the bottom right hand corner, get your Swiss pizza now. Crust comes with filled chocolate. Like a chocolate icon.
Gun store from the PD. We sell cheaper guns.
From the PD? Hey, it's so dirty around here. Someone needs to clean up the streets. Am I being like led somewhere? Oh, there you are. Hey, someone ordered this pizza pie for you. They said look for the shark head. There you go.
Thanks. Laughing face.
They said look for the shark head. Man, the streets need to be cleaned up a little bit. We need a guy to mow this grass. Whoa. People over there. Dude, it is everywhere. I kind of like that, though. It makes the whole place feel like it's not being taken care of. You know, I'm gonna make everything on a pizza. Oh. Wait. Crap, I can't place it now. We got chocolate cookies. That would be the chocolate that we put in. Yes. I figured it out. Boom. Boom. Ah, so perfect. The sweetest pizza pies. Slice. Ooh, that was good. That was a really good slice. I'm getting better at it. It is pretty... Dude, it's pretty tough and even harder now to do that. And then voila. More accurate, whole server not being taken care of. I know. Lower accurate. Dude, there's literally no staff members to stop this. Type thing. Oh, he's deleting it. One by one, I saw that. Yep.
You won.
Besides, someone would be like, sir, I'm gonna tattletale on you if you don't stop.
To the ground. Then pick up money and put it near where it says pay here.
Hey,
I'm gonna be so honest.
are you yummers? Someone ordered you a pizza pie. There you go. That just... is that always there? I never really go over there to hear. Place rubbish. EU. They call it rubbish. I call it trash. Boom, hey, if they don't want to take care of the streets, hey. Throw all that stuff out. Boom. Wait, I could put it in a bucket and like, or basket, or something like that, and then carry it out. That'd be pretty funny. What type of basket would be good for that? Can you enlarge it? Well, definitely. Ooh. Is that my, Here, I'll just say some of this stuff is. Well, I did use it, so why not? It's got these ingredients. Oh. That's alright. I just gotta be closer. There we go. Alright, remember that one. That, Yep. Alright. So we gotta do a fading door maneuver where we gotta, like, fading door it. Wait, that could work. Theoretically. What? So if this was a fading door, which I don't know the key. 0, I guess. Is it numpad 0? How do you... It's fading. It says it's fading. What? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Delete that. Yeah, so I had a mess here. The basket and it all flew over the place. Thank you. Thank you, PD. Yo, hey, you're always helping. Hey, you know what? Next pizza pie for free.
Oh yeah.
It did really fly out. I was trying to, like, carry it out. And then the other ones I threw out. So if I have this, what if I just do a no collide? Like a simple option of a no collide? Hey, at least the officers take care of the street. Well, no, this won't work unless I have this sitting on that. Which then I no collide this, that falls on this, and I move on that. I think it's in, but I'm stuck because of the bottom box. It's in there, it's in there. Yeah, it is, it is. I got it. I just can't, I can't jump. Well, maybe if I put it here. Ooh. Put it on those surfaces you can grab. Hey, nice physics. And then we can be like, oh, that's cool. Be like, bonk. Bonk. So if it's at this surface level, you can. Now you see it? Now you don't. Dude, I didn't hear the impact. That was a legit... Now you see me. Now you don't. Oh, that's right. I got a pizza pie in my pocket this whole time. I forgot I had this sliced pizza pie. That was the first one. Well, we'll take this out. We help the community.
True, I should. Would you
Hey, this guy needs a pizza pie. The heck is going up there? We need a mayor. Oh. Oh, it's this guy's base. Which is who? Wire mod, detect player if in server, or if in base, to send a PC notification because I'm tabbed out. Because I'm playing Cinema RP.
Lacoste, dude.
Yoink. Oh wow. Hey, someone ordered a pizza pie over here. Don't know how to order over here. That's cool. Ooh. Oh, very nice. I'm like Batman, but for pizza pie. It's missing every single bullet. There we go. Nice one. That was reviving him. Uh-oh. He's getting chased. Let's see if there's anyone. You know, let's just. S&Box is letting people, greedy people, be greedy, and that's because they don't want to do something that they should be done. A equals MC square. What? 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 You know what? I haven't heard that in a hot minute. Yo, what is this area? The downtown courthouse? People have been basing in the courthouse? That's crazy. This is where people get prisoned? Apparently, talking about something with the bases. Where is everybody? They're always just like twos in there, like two at a time. Officers, I was shot. Please give me some help. I will shot. No, we'll go into the PD. Oh, actually, maybe not. Hey, man. Mayor's get pizza
Yo,
for
what's up?
free. Here's your pizza.
Pizza for? Oh shit! Thank you, thank you. Yummy.
I was looking for the mayor anyways. Hey, you're looking like you're pretty cold over there. Need a pizza pie? To warm me right up? Yeah, I'll help you. Here, come on here. Let me get you that pizza pie real quick. I think he just tried to hit someone and just ran.
Yes, sir. I'm cold. Could you give me a pizza pie?
Police officer looks at him. Boom! Just hits him in the face. Face punch. The definition of our game and our club. Face punch.
You wanna come check out the speaker thingy?
Who's he talking to? Is there anyone below? Oh, I do got pizza. It's like,
Oh, I do got pizza. Oh, yes. Oh, boy, thank you.
oh, hey, thank you. How do you get into the sewers? How do you visit,
Come on, Mortal, you better. Okay.
oh, got him. How do you visit Donatello? Hey, the pizza guy, best guy. Hey, pizza guy here, pizza guy. Someone ordered pizza for you.
No, sir. I don't like pizza. I shoot pizza over you guys.
Hey, I'm just a delivery guy. Take it easy. Oh. Had to give a pizza to Donatello back there. He's like, huh? Go down there? Is he actually down there? Uploaded to map.tv and was sent it through Discord to an administrator. That's what someone just said. Is he, well, actually, no, he isn't. But his person says could be using it. That's actually funny because there's an admin one. And a moderator. What? There's an admin and moderator and they're just doing nothing? And they just recently got on because I saw that there was no people. So they just get on an AFK? Do people, do they actually do anything? Or do they just AFK? That's kind of crazy. Wait, this ain't my room. What do we do, just AFK all day? But it is nighttime, but it's like, then why even get on if you're going to be doing nothing? So they must be somewhere, but they're civilians, so they're going to be doing nothing unless they're doing admin stuff, which they're not because someone in chat is having a really bad time. And why is there a weed brick in here? Hey, we found some extra space for the pizza. Hey, let me water it down. Yeah, we need to upgrade to drone delivery. Yo, I would be able to in this. Crap. We will. I just got to think about it because today we had a big revelation. That what we're doing for like converting a framework. Hey, and whenever you get hungry, make sure you order from the pizza guy. Hey, you can't find nothing without an empty stomach. Hey, pizza guy. But yeah, so it came to the revelation of a crazy thing, which is unfortunate. It's actually like the project I was working on, the add-on version. So you've seen like the actual game version. Add-on version is not going to happen. Reason is because it is like unrealistically viable to do and maintain. I could do it for an update or two, but to maintain is bad. And that's actually such a crazy thing, bro. Like, actually such a crazy thing, because we have a problem with that. It's actually a big, big, big problem.
That's what I was thinking.
Wait, I could hear them close. Can't get... Like, heard him. Oh, ah. But yeah, so for any game in this platform, like if it's actually a game and you're making an add-on, we've realized that it's literally impossible for you to... Like, I didn't know. I was like, oh, maybe I didn't. Like, maybe there is a way. No, there literally isn't a way for you to do that. Like, I can't call, like, add weapon to inventory. Because guess what? I can't even call inventory. Because I'm in an add-on. Everything is in the cloud. And how this stuff works. So when you're making an add-on, you have no source code. You can't edit the stuff. You can't modify it. You can. It won't save. So it's in the cloud. So it also, you can't call the stuff that's in there. Even though that it is there, that works, but can't be called. Which is weird. I know. But it actually really puts a big damper on a lot of things. And that's actually not just, like, it's for everybody. It's actually really not good. It's my biggest dislike of S&Box so far. Even though, like, 2 days ago I discovered my other very big dislike that I dislike. But that's unfortunate, because this means certain... Like, these guys are not fixing the freaking elevator. These guys are not doing things. These guys, especially now that I understand, I know the field now. I know what game we're playing. We're playing chess. I know it. And I know how to play it now. This should not be like this. This is the most garbage thing possible. Very, like, I would be ashamed of myself of having an elevator like this. Why? Because now I fully understand what you can and can't do, and unless they change it, which I bet you there's a big chance that they won't, for the API calls, that this is so garbage. Because they're not making S&Box. They're not going to be parenting from S&Box. They're never going to do that. They're doing their own thing. So that means their elevators are their elevators. That means they need to fix their freaking elevators. But no, they want to make a wire mod. They want to make something that ruins RP a lot of the times. And makes people not RP because they're in their bases and stuff with all the wire mod stuff. It makes their bases harder to raid. It makes people more annoyed to raid, which then makes people not want to raid, which is less RP, less action, and more people in their bases. It's stupid. And it's like, why am I going to have to be fused? Because I can't... What's going to happen is DXRP, this is going to be grandfathered in because people are already playing it and knowing it. The dude's going to make a Dark RP framework, and people are going to take that and duplicate it and make Star Wars, Halo, and all that stuff. That's going to be the actual games. So for, like, stuff like this to be put into the maps, like the doors and stuff, this should be done already. It's so garbage and irritates me every single time. It didn't in the beginning, but it's now, because it's been a long time now since they had this, and I've made a way better mechanic, even though it's not the best. It doesn't slow down properly, but you can call my elevator, my framework, to wherever floor at the call button. And these guys still have this. And now that I know that they will never change that because they can't, number one, and if they do, they lose other stuff, so they really don't want to. So they're staying this because of how the game system works on the platform. So what is this? It's garbage. It is. And you can't tell me that it's not. But they'll put WireMod, a way more complicated system than what this is right here in first. It's like, if these guys could be allowed to be the main guys everybody makes servers off of, that's stupid. That's so disrespectful to the original Dark RP creators and to the original concept of Dark RP. That's why the thing that I found today is the most infuriating thing ever, because these guys knew this from the beginning. And that means they're still not fixing this problem, still not adding certain things, and will take 4 or 5 months just to add a single entity that's called beer. Are you like that. Oh man, that infuriates me so much. And it's like their framework, not probably the best to work with, and they won't adjust that for a while. And when they do, it's going to be they're going to copy and paste. So this menu is going to be the actual Gary's mod, their Sandbox 2 menu, which is like understandable. And that sucks because then they'll be like, well, that's another reason to play this because they actually have the sandbox mechanics. That's what they're probably doing right now, and they're trying to probably like wire their wire mod into that. So them creating wire mod right now was kind of useless because it shouldn't, unless they will continue developing this, which is probably another viable reason because they've already added the core to this menu. They got to add the core to the other menu. So now they've wasted a lot of manpower, a lot of time, because they, which 100% foresaw this more than us. Reason, because the dude who's making Dark RP right now is one of the main guys who helped these guys and did the original Dark RP stuff. So seeing how he's moved about and seeing where these guys are and how they're doing the community servers, it 100% is that. So it's like, that's insane. And then so we're gonna get Dark RP. Dark RP is gonna be a thing, but you can't make a framework off of it. So you can't make a hardcore, like a Dark RP could easily make a hardcore like framework that has no voice chat, no nothing. Only way that happens is if you have a framework like mine that allows you to disable it or not. They don't have this and won't do that, guaranteed, most likely, until like 4 years or 2 years from now. Because no one else is going to really create something that's going to compete and take the players away enough for them to want to do that. Because they're making all the play fund money. They're getting, up to this point, this game has gotten like most of the play fund money. And it's like, that's not terrible. Like, they deserve it, yeah, but do they? When they do stuff like, you know, like this? And it's like, bruh. They got no sweeps tab. They got nothing like that. So they're going to swap. It's like, oh man, that's so infuriating that I can't make a mod. So like, I can't, which is going to be so dumb. I'm going to have to use these guys as framework or the Dark RP framework for my server. And I can't use my better tools because of Sandbox, Face Punch. Their fault. Because they don't have a mechanic to allow me to call the API or allow developers to allow you to call very specific API, aka very specific events, like add to inventory, or just get the inventory and see what weapon. That's so, dude, today is the most infuriating. That's so freaking, so stupid, because that is such against, like, Gary's mod. Like, that it's so restrictive, but it makes complete sense because we're not just talking about game modes, we're talking about games. Certain games don't want to be modded. They don't, and they shouldn't be. How did I miss that? That's alright. Thankfully I duplicated. You know what? Screw this. Boom. You know, boom. Actually, no. No. Dust it off. We don't be mean to pizza pies. We slice them and eat them. And enjoy them with jam. Slice. Just open the door. Little jam jar. Yeah, say Mars pizzas. So like, man. And I can't use my framework because I can't add it. Because why? I can. It's just so unrealistically how much I have to do to keep that working. And I'm going to have a server that needs to be updated overnight. Are we insane? And I'm not the only person who feels this way about this freaking server, or this community. You want to know something that's interesting? Everybody who's really in here is a builder. aka someone who spent $75,000 of in-game money to have wire access. And of course they're going to stay here. Because they're wanting to do that. Which is not the essence of what this, like, people are going to be expecting from this. Like, why are people so attracted to me doing this? Because the server doesn't roleplay. People don't roleplay. They haven't been roleplaying. They've never been roleplaying. They just cinema RP. And sandbox RP. That's what it is. And when someone like me truly roleplays, everybody flocks like flies and love me so much, they just give me free money. like legitimately. All the money I have has all been like free from people. Not super crazy amounts, but a lot of my money's from earlier in the like server and like framework, so people had less money. So that was way more amounts than what it is now because of inflation, right? So that is really unfortunate because I can't just do simple stuff like that. And it's not just me, but it's any add-on creator making an add-on for a server. And that's the weird part, is that like not only is that when you want to make a Star Wars RP server in Sandbox, it won't be the same framework unless people wait. Actually, they won't. Well, they won't wait. People are going to make their own frameworks, and then whoever has the most players at the end, that's what's going to be used. And what I got a high bet is that the dude who's making Dark RP, since that's Dark RP and that's going to be seen as the official, that's going to be copy and pasted. And then Star Wars RP, so there's going to be another game in the actual game menu, Star Wars RP. Star Wars RP is going to be a different framework because they're going to edit that framework for their stuff that they need for Star Wars. Which, is understandable. And then Halo, because they don't want to just do basic stuff. They want to do more stuff like we have today. And that you can, like, do. So we're not just thinking little servers, they're going to be big. They got to be unique. They got the framework's got to be, like, be able for them to really do what they need to do in very unique ways. We're not talking about little baby stuff. The reason why is because someone could just make another framework and make it way better, and then paste that. And that's so it's gonna be like Dark RP 1.0, Dark RP 2.0, Dark RP 3.0, and it's made by 3 different people because of like how that's gonna work, and that's like so dumb. But it's not. Well, it is dumb, but the thing that's gonna cause that is because of the add-on creation. And that was already a problem before, but now I realize this, and that's even more of a problem. Which is unfortunate for iamgaming and our needs for... Oh. That's what I call it. I think I got the name of the framework. A potential one. That would work. Potentially. Is it a thing already? Probably not. And if so, mine definitely would be better. We're originally a Heroes thing, right? So what about a Heroes framework? Heroes RP? That would attract eyes. Star Wars RP, Halo RP, Heroes RP. And my framework has everything you need for all that stuff and easy to add. Which then people are going to copy and paste and modify that onto Dark RP. I'm fine with. I don't care if it's not, like... Dude, the Dark RP guy, just copy and paste my code. I'm not joking. Do it. I don't care. Copy and paste my code. So I can then make a server on your freaking game and I can have everything I need. That's legit what I want. But it's funny because, like, if it's like Heroes RP... that would attract, because that's what it's going to be, but it's not. I would rather have it be Dark RP. But do I make Dark RP that framework, and then just make another game, technically, and upload that as the Heroes RP framework? I would have to update both frameworks, true, but I bet you I don't know, for some reason the Heroes thing would really probably, like, people would want to make a server on that. Which means if there's a framework available, people would try to do that. We need some people that worked at Star Wars Battlefront 2 to make an RP map. Oh, dude, I know, right? That would be sick. Hey, pizza guy. And that's very crazy. Big revelations today of the S&Box. Unfortunate in its current state with that, but it's not terrible. It's just, again, why we got to be so splintered everywhere, and people are going to be not wasting, but so for those who don't know, every server slot is going to be around $1. I bet you it's probably going to be $1. So this server has it can support 64 players, but the slots say 128. If it got past 70 people, I think the server would be so laggy no one can even play. That's how servers work. You can say your player count is 2,000, but you can't support more than 6 people. Like that can work. So if you buy a server, they'd be like, oh, like super high player counts, but your actual server performance is that of a 15 player count server, which isn't bad. And like if you're not getting 15 players or getting average of 15 players, it's better to do that and then slowly build up. So people are gonna be paying like, so people are gonna be wasting hundreds of dollars in their own frameworks basically when they're doing their own stuff if they try to stay long term, and it never really turns out because monthly it's not a thing. But if we're talking about like it's $20 to $40, $20 for 20 people, $40 for 40 people a month, and people are going to be wanting like a 20 to 30 player server. That's the most common average for like Minecraft and any server. People want that type of thing. That's going to be that much money times 12. That's 12 months times another 12. That's another 12 months. They're not seeing nobody on their servers. They're not going that. So then they're going to pay the same amount of money on DXRP or Dark RP, have their servers there, and then they're going to get some players. Then all that's good. But that is not going to be a great place for them to be until they really lock in, which they will. These guys will, but they're like, they're not pressured to do anything. And therefore, they're so want to do weird stuff, in my opinion. Like, these guys, like, that's crazy. Like, these guys are just, that dude was having such a big problem, and he disconnected. So this guy just disconnected. Yeah, he's DC'd. And their staff suck. Like, arguably, why didn't their staff immediately go over there? Do they not have, like, good staff permissions in the server still? Can the staff really not go around and fly? I hope. I hope they can teleport. I hope they can bring people to sits. I really hope. I have not seen that yet, but I would hope that there is. And by that, because, like, how can I say they have something like that when they don't have a simple elevator? You know what I mean? Like, how can I legitimately believe they have a complicated system like that when they can't even make something like this? Like, an actual proper one. Like, this is a Source 1 dumb, dirty elevator. And we're in Source 2 sandbox that does not need this type of dumbness at all. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be creating our own framework again, and I'm going to be making an add-on or sandbox. I still got to dictate that. This. Imagine a Coruscant. Dude, a Coruscant underground RP map would be baller. Not, well, underground and above ground. I don't think it should be all the way down. I mean, that would be cool, but it should be like, you see like a big... It actually reminds me of Halo. Halo CE, there is a... in one level, it's got this like big cavern, like circle cavern. And you like look down, and it's like dark. You can't see down there. It should be where you get the top layer, so you could go top layer. That's like the main RP. Then, like the underground like tunnels here. What would be underground? It would be actually Coruscant, like that area that people go down and kind of always kind of visit when there's like stories, like that area, that big like hole in the ground type thing. We should be able to go like a few levels below, and at the very bottom it's like super dark and like just like nasty, like a few levels down, not just like first level, but like I mean, you could do the whole thing, but that would be crazy, wouldn't it, dude? Imagine a whole thing. That'd be dope. You could. We just played a sandbox game today that had like a pretty big map. So if you just like make that but vertical all the way down, that's like a few km. Like that's a lot of space. That'd be sick.
Welcome to Yummer's Gun Store from the PD. We sell cheaper guns.
Pizza place is closed. Until next time, pizza guy, best pizza guy. There we go. I want to play on there. I wanted to get the base going, and whatnot. Fascinating. Oh wait, the chef stuff is here. I just realized. Cool. Fascinating. Dang it. Let me think. Hey, I got a good dude. What's called Rag Roll Skater. That skater type game. That's the game that I got the most achievement score out of. That was really fun. Can they see my stuff? Nice. Last played, most played. Inventory? And that's where you see like the stuff that I have. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. So that's where it's like you get to see the like achievements be like, hey, yeah, you got that one game that gives you like crap tons of stuff for doo-doo. The Rag Roll Skater, that was hard. Like that was a tricky thing, but I've played like games like that before. Browser games too. There was free skater browser games. That was a beautiful one. That was a really fun. I'm gonna play that again, the Ragdoll Skater. That's why I hope they make like a bigger level and like an actual story, so I get to play more. Zombies Alpha. A game where you're killing zombies until zombies kill you. Real easy, right? He's trying to figure out how to add a classic pod zombies inspired. Get flipped off by a mystery box. Perfect run. So no downs until I see. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Plus 15, 20, 50, 100. That's awesome. That's good. That's good achievements. Do I do it? I want to. Do I do? I mean, I want to. I'm so, like, discombobulated, though. Like, I really am. That really sent me for a freaking loop. That's alright, though. This just means I gotta prove my metal once again. And I'm gonna prove it. I will, sweaties. I will. Not just only me, we will. We will prove our metal. I mean, can I just quick load it? I mean, might as well. What am I gonna do? I was doing that one thing. Do the do. Do the do. Can open sound? Or soda can? Dude, a very like good, solid, super cold can of something is like pretty banging. Might as well. Let's I'm gonna go and hold up real quick. I kinda wanna I wanna go into Cyberpunk. I want to a little bit. And plus I think that would be great for me. I'm very kinda I don't know. I'm legit discombobulated. That's the best way, like, not agitated, I'm not mad, I'm not happy. I'm just discombobulated out of my brain about what and why. What, why, where, and how. Legit, all of it. And it's just like, I legitimately, this whole, from the very beginning, there's no way they could do this. There's no way. There's no way. Come to find out, you can't access it. What? Are you kidding me? Like, yes, but no. And it's just like, that's... It's really bullcrap. It really is, because for Steam games you would be able to. The Steam versions of those games you would be able to. That's the bullcrap part about it, because they're not going to be on cloud unless Steam does do a unique thing for sandbox games. No game like that is on the cloud. For cloud saves, that's different. It's so stupid. But it's not worst case. It kind of is worst case scenario, low key. It really is, because that means I can't put my framework on that stuff. Like, actually. Like, it's just like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Other stuff, like, are you kidding me? I gotta do all that, and get, like, the actual creators of Gary's mod just had to, like, easily target the Half-Life methods? Screw you. You know what I mean? Like, they legit had Half-Life. That's why it's so crazy to me, and that's why I never thought this was actually the case. And kept, like, skirting around it. Which then, every time I tried to execute logic in the add-ons in any way like that, it always caused me problems in every way. So, not only... Well, here's the funny bit. The Action Grabs has the bug on the on-start while. That's actually a case. So there's that bug. Then, I don't know if it's a bug, or if it's the replication, or if it's the on-sync thing saying, hey, don't do it type thing. I don't know. But... when I try to is equal a input, it doesn't want to. At all. Which is weird, because I've done that before. But in that specific one, it didn't want to do it. And you know why? Because the thing that it was grabbing was... why was it always red? Remember? It was red when we saw it? Why was... we were on the right thing and it was getting player? No. Well, yeah, but no for you. Because replication. Or because it's synced. So it doesn't work. But hey, at least we know. Hey, watch they fix this. Oh no. Yo, low key. It's okay, I've already looked up some monitors. Low key, that is getting worse. Dude, this game... oh my. I wonder why. Because it doesn't start at the top. Well, not yet. It's going to break. This is definitely breaking at this point, unfortunately. You know, it's funny.
Good morning, Night City. Yesterday,
Well, to be fair, I bought this PC, or bought this, well, I bought this PC a while ago, yes. But this monitor as well. So, it's done its duty. It's done its duty. Very well. It's not like, dude, no, it's actually lasted a long time after me accidentally hitting it pretty heavily a good chunk of times. It's got a few scratches on the screen too, like actual scratches in the LED. It's fine. It's just, it is interesting because it is getting worse, definitely. It was just like 3 lines, but now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. This is the worst it's gotten. It's like, it doesn't bother me too much. Like right now it's flickering. Because the screen frames are flickering. I think it's the G-Sync. One of my G-Sync layers are like frying. Or like getting overheated and like burning out. Or something. Because it slowly happens over time. Which, if it was fully broke, that wouldn't do that, which means it's like a burn-in, burn-out type of weird problem of one of the layers. And the weirdest part is that I can still see my cursor over the burn, or whatever it is. Like, it's not like it's gone. Oh. Like, right here, there's like a white glowy line that's pretty now more apparent. I can see my cursor. It is whiter, though. Like, it's a lighter color. Like, you see it as pure blue, I see it as... under it, it's like almost a pure white reddish. Like, you can tell, like, the LEDs or something like bugging. But it's super weird that it's like, it's not a full dead, like, pixel. It's not dead pixels. It's like a... I don't know. I've never seen this ever on monitors. That's why it's so tripping me out. But thankfully, the monitors that I want are pretty cheap now. I'm not trying to go for 2K. This is not a 2K monitor. This is a 1080p. Actually, is it 2K? I think it actually low-key might be. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. Because I tried to search for my PC again, and it doesn't exist. So, that's... And at the place where I bought it, too. Like, this monitor I bought around 10 years ago. No joke. That's why it's like, okay, this is for what I've done. Hey, I was less careless back then with like some stuff. Hey, that's how it be. And so it's like, yeah. Probably should have gotten a few more dents and, you know, a few more things. So it's like, that's okay. Completely fine. What's crazy though, that my 60 hertz monitor is still good. That's even older. My secondary monitor. But where this is unfortunately where I've hit it a good. Because there is something right there that I grab. And when it's nighttime, I just slam my hand into it. But the thing is, there is like some whiteness here, some whiteness here, some whiteness here, like a faded white. Just a slight white fade. Here and here. Not here, not here, not here. It's like a wave almost. But it's worse over here. I've never hit these sides. I don't know if it's just something with the bottom layer, but it's not because it's growing over here and not on these edges so far yet. But it probably will because it's something with the underlying, and it's like heating and burning and destroying something over time, which is unfortunate. But I mean, hey, it's working, and until it doesn't, I'm going to use it. Which, yoink. Yeah, and this, dude, I got that, and then my mouse got like, look. Or not, that side's clear. But look at this side. That's all the scrapes. When I say I hit my mouse in, I scraped that sucker. And the bottom... Well, I have new trackpads, but the bottom of this is also annihilated as well. And this is a relatively new mouse. And it's all got like the sides kind of like ripped off. More quickly than the other ones. But that's just like a little coating that definitely is not great for your health and probably has microplastics all over my fingers and I ingest. But I mean, hey, technology. Technology. Let's put some weird coating on things so you get to have a year worth of more durability and that's it. Like, are we dumb? Like, I don't know why they put the coating. It literally, like, why is it, like, if it's going to do that, don't put it. Are we stupid? Whatever. It's like, okay, we got an elevator. Let's make it where it stops at the floors. That's kind of the equivalent that kind of see here. It's like, it's some, like, also some headphones, like, the foam would just, like, the outer coating just rips off. Like, are you dumb? Like, they definitely do that on purpose, so you buy new ones, because, like, why? Just make it where it's not that material. That's easy. Make it where it's the steam one. The steam one, it's where it's actual foam. So it's just like a foam pad. So you can, like, wash it and, like, clean it, like, get all the, like, the nastiness, wring it out. Boom, 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 and then put it back on Velcro. That's when you know Steam, like, Valve is pretty great because they do some stuff like that. Only not great thing is Architect, that one game. I don't know why they try to do something like that. Either way, let me go visit the Ripper Doc real quick before Ekej hits his computer again by accident. Before Ekej freaks out and does a Summit 1G. Sorry about that, sweaties. I'm back. Let's get in. You know what? I kind of had a little thought. A little bit of a thinky thought. Number one, sweaties, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you guys very much. Yo, especially if, for you guys tuning in the later hours, or for some of you tuning in the very early hours. Big shouts out to you guys. I thank you very much. Hey, we got the sweat lounge. Hey, we got the arcade stuff going on. We got some chill. Legit, if you go straight, take a left. But you'll see more soon when the sweat lounge is done. You will see multiple angles of it. Trust me. And also the VIP sweat lounge for those who enter into the VIP sweat lounge, of course. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I was thinking. Well, actually, we gotta jack in. I like to think Discord's coming from my head. And you know what's crazy? You know, like my computer, it's actually better a little bit. See, like what is that? Is that my? It can't be my GPU. I did track to see the temperature changes. Because if it was GPU like an actual artifact, you would see it. Because it would be like a render. Like it's rendered into like this. Like if my GPU broke the middle like UI, like it just broke, you would see it. But you don't. At all. And is that because like it's like cropped? No. But it's funny because it did get better a little bit. But dang. Oh, I'm like, why do I got so much money? Yeah, we're gambling. And then... Hey. A few rounds... Oh, wait. Is that actually going to crash?
21. Odd. Red.
No, it shouldn't. It was. Ready?
Place your bets, please.
I don't think it actually worked. No, it's there. Okay. Get our Aerosackle blood. I almost figured out the icon today, sweaties. They use an Atlas texture thing. Like, that's what I'm using, and I kind of figured it out, and the image is cropped in here, but for some reason you can't see it, unfortunately. But when I say some things are easy, not all the time they're hard. Like, granted, okay, sometimes they are. But, oh wait, I got a freaking, wait, when did I get this? Look, it was a new item, premium hot dogs. I would eat one of those. You know, drink one of these. But, let's just say there's a rumor I hear of a new drink at the afterlife. The drink is so fine and high class, and it packs a punch like your old corporate boss laying you off that. Might as well. Aerosackle. Yes. We'll have to pay a visit there to see. Just like, what the heck? What kind of hot dog? Hot dog and Aerosackle blood like a little jug. Washes down. It's just a whole freaking jug. Oh, I didn't get any pictures today, unfortunately. Ready in time for new images of Aerosackle blood. I will pull it up though. But because I want to see the difference and I can explain. Which I'll show next time. My Urasaka blood. No. Dude, a stadium hot dog? Have you ever had one of those? I have. I don't normally go to them, but I had one once. They do taste different. Like, they do. Like, they're expensive. They were at the time, probably more so now, but that's it. I don't know, well, at the time, I don't know what they put in it, but it definitely isn't like, I mean, if it is the oil or something, you know, just like the grease, I don't know. It just tasted like next level. It's like, I still remember it. Like, you know, like, if it didn't really hit, you know, I wouldn't really, you know, be like, you know, it's another hot dog. That one I will always remember. I remember, oh, like it was like, and it's like lights, you know, like, the light started shining on me. It's like, oh, I understand now. Just, and it's just watching the game, because it was a baseball game. Watching the game and just like, oh, like, yeah, that hot dog was so great. It's funny because I actually don't remember the game too much. But I remember that goddamn hot dog. That hot dog is what you would call a hot dog. Those are, I mean, it had ketchup and mustard, classic ketchup and mustard. I used to not go for any of the extra stuff. My family members would be like, yeah, give me the onions, give me the relish. You know, my family members would do, you know, all that stuff. I'm like, you're disgusting. But now, I could probably devour one of those or two, like, right now. And, because I like that stuff more. Which is weird how that is, but I remember being like, because I tried it. Like, I didn't want to, like, I'm not in it, but I tried it, like, the taste was like, I don't know. It just, like, it was a flashbang. But now, since I've, like, tasted more, I guess, mature type of, because that's, like relish and onion has got, like, that type of combination is kind of a mature taste. In a sense of, like, handling that.
Same? Again? We're gambling. This I swear. Unbelievable.
Oh, give me a chili dog.
Starting tomorrow.
Oh, hello. Hey, some Arasaka blood. Thank you, ma'am. You look very...
Thanks.
Shiny today.
Place your bets, please.
Oh, I gotta buy casino chips. Oh. I was trying to play the games.
Greetings, sir.
Hey, do you sell the hot dogs here?
Want to buy some chips?
Want to buy one chili dog, please?
Good luck at the tables.
Thank you. So one chip is 1,000. Wow. So up to 80,000. You know what? Give me all your chips.
V, important. You're not there to have fun. Simple bets, red or black only. None of the double street or basket bullshit, understood?
Understood.
What does that mean?
24.
Will you join us?
Even. Black.
Oh, hello.
Place your bets, please.
I'm feeling...
Betting's open.
By all means.
I'll play some.
Make it red.
I shot up. No, we're good.
Relax. Buy him drinks, break the ice. I'll join you momentarily.
All bets.
Wait, these are the... I just realized these are the freaking... I did not know. Like, I just hear... I'm looking at her. I hear that information, and she see my eyes go, huh?
Bidding is closed.
What? No introduction?
Nothing.
V. You?
Yeah.
Aurore Cassel. And that boy is my brother, Emeric.
Emmerich. Hey. Here's some drinks over here.
What's your poison?
I'm a corporate guy.
A bourbon for me. Alas, mon frère does not drink.
You heard the lady. And real water for the gentleman here.
And what'll you have?
Gin and tonic. Give me some whiskey.
Hard liquor, please. Whiskey.
Inori okay with you?
Japanese? More
Yeah.
Your drinks will be here shortly.
Thank you. Hey, what are we looking over there?
Odd. Red.
Eh merde!
Was that me? Oh, it
Place
was.
your bets, please.
Last chance. Let's go, let's go.
Please place your bets.
I'm gonna go red.
Red.
V, can't get a hold of Reed. No idea where he is.
What?
Stall for time, okay?
I just realized. You must have dirt beneath your fingernails too, like all these bastards and bitches.
Oh.
That is, unless you're a tourist, like the no-lifers who must watch others live to feel anything.
Provocative, this one.
I like how she looks. Yes. Yes. Well, Corporate V, he wouldn't be that straightforward. That'd be a different character.
You are struck speechless?
You're stuck speechless. I like the. I love the French accent. You're stuck speechless.
Got me. No lifer. Tourist. Whatever your preference.
You're just teasing.
35. Odd. Black.
A defeat. Shit. Fucking done here. Duh.
Place your bets, please.
I'll go ready, and why not?
Can't help feeling I interrupted something when I walked up.
Do not worry yourself about this.
Oh, come. V is just being cordial. N'est-ce pas, V? You weren't snooping just now,
23.
were you?
Odd. Red.
Still no sign from Reed, V. Got a sinking feeling about this.
Place your bets.
I like this. I reply.
My magic number, so gonna
Shut
go
up.
with 8.
You're unique.
You got me. On to you big time. But in my defense,
I wasn't gonna say that, but dude, why is a dialogue like that? The dialogue is crazy. What? Okay, that was only second time. Two times. What was that dialogue option? Like, you stick. Like I thought it was gonna be like, oh yeah, you stick out. Hey, no, I'm coming over here. Look at it. You're very beautiful. You stick out. I want to, want to meet with you. Not, yeah, you caught me. Hands up. Caught. Try to make a mod. An add-on framework. Caught.
you guys stand out. Even in a crowd like this one.
Oh, really?
What really?
Listening to conversations of strangers can be dangerous.
But at least they're pretty forward.
You can hear more than you can handle.
Listen, Reed's MIA for now. Can't wait for him. Gotta do both scans on your own.
Behavioral imprint.
We were discussing local politics, specifically our host, Monsieur Kurt Hansen. Big fish selling big guns for big money. Yet here you have celebrities, politicians, even the chief of police.
Real estate agent?
So I was thinking, perhaps Hansen would do better by being a véritable businessman, no?
Accountant.
I claim he would. Mon cher frère disagrees.
I guess scan him.
36. Even. Red.
Guess it's not my lucky day.
That's okay.
Place your bets, please.
Hey, you know what?
Who is Kurt Hansen really? A crucial question.
Tread carefully with that duo, V.
Yeah, we're good. He's a businessman.
Hanson's a suit without a suit, if you catch my drift.
Oh my fucking god, you Americans. You used to have more imagination.
Tossing you around, V. Don't let her. Level the field.
Dumb question.
Maybe you could lay out your opinion of the man.
Profiter de la vie, to enjoy life. That is the point. You can wage wars to make money, but why do so at all if you must then hide it?
She does look really
Everyone knows
unique.
This. I know this. And if Hansen has any sense, he knows it too.
36. Even. Red. Place your bets, please.
Tu ne serais pas en train de devenir trop pote avec lui?
Mais fais pas ton jaloux, petit frère. C'est pas comme si on allait baiser, lui et moi.
Charming little show you're putting on.
You see, Amrik, we are charming. I mean, Hansen could take Dog down by the throat, eject the junkies, and make it a paradise for billionaires. Just getting rich is dull. You should work for the community. Invest, create jobs, throw banquets.
I didn't know it was supposed to.
Doing good, V.
And charities are excellent washing machines. You launder billions, believe me.
10. Even. Black.
Did I win? Nice.
Place your bets, please.
You're so childish. It's beautiful.
What?
Hanson going missionary position in business? Nonsense.
Reed's still not responding. But you keep working it. Let's go.
That
Man
is.
basically owns Dogtown. Could use that as leverage.
And who would Hanson be? The mayor? Please. He is very good at what he does. A professional criminal.
Sold you yesterday.
Whoa,
cried
the
boy
audio is
today.
coming only from my
Why not
right.
biz
The
shark
freedom.
tomorrow?
Oh, that's cool.
Yet he is
Yo,
businessman.
that's sick. The audio
But to
only
make
came
it
from my right
legal,
ear.
It is a lot of work to do for a
Because
simple
the
change of labor.
yeah.
Good. Little worms opening up.
19.
Oh!
Red.
Oh, putain!
This developer's like, no one's gonna hear this.
Place your bets, please.
It seems like it's
Expand. Floor is yours.
Allow me to say, V.
Let me
Art
see.
or property, it would make no difference to me what I sell. And to spend 5 years on efforts to change how people see you, call you. To be upstanding in the eyes of others.
This guy looks like
I
the
could
It
not
actor
give
a
a
little
shit.
bit.
20. Even. Black.
Thing. It'd be cool if I could
Place your
actually.
bets, please.
Getting there. Almost got it. Give me something big now. Make him laugh or cry, I don't care.
Please place your bets.
Like the tingle of risk.
Oh mon vieux, t'as pas d'idée!
Thinking we can add a little spice to our game.
I'm listening.
My, I too am curious.
How about we go all in?
There we
Bet
go.
everything we won tonight.
And we play different colors, yes? You win or we do, and either you or we lose all.
My thoughts exactly.
A moment. You join the table, buy drinks, talk and talk. Now you wish to risk everything? I find this disquieting. Perhaps you could now tell us about yourself.
Tread
Oh. Dang, they give you a quick timer.
light.
FIA agent. I'm from the after. Well, they know they clock me as not a person, so I got to be like front.
Name's
I'm from
V,
the afterlife.
Afterlife affiliated. Make what you will of it.
Are you happy now? You choose first then.
He's really good at it. Red.
I'm seeing red coming.
Black for us then.
Bennett. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Come on. Uh-oh.
7. Odd.
Putain de merde!
Yoink.
Leave us for a moment, if you please.
Congratulations to you.
Hello.
I know your friend Reed is FIA. My natural assumption is you're an agent too.
Dang.
I'm also guessing you two took it upon yourselves to save the president, then exfil her out of Dogtown.
Uh-oh.
I should send you back to Night City in body bags, filled with pieces.
You won't send us some body bags. That's not my character. Smart man.
You cracked it. Clever man.
To be honest, I got tired of the media circus. All the allegations thrown in my face. The bullshit propaganda. Luckily, we can put all that behind us now.
Two, synthetic eyes.
So what now? Gonna kidnap me? Torture me?
I will let you and Reed walk free of this place. In one piece. On your own 2 feet. Consider it a gesture of my goodwill. Your little bird came to me on her own, though. She was tired of breaking international laws on the president's whim. She simply had to run away.
I like this guy.
Breaching the black wall, jeopardizing the net, all humankind's safety, in fact, for personal gain. I wonder what Netwatch would say. Pass it on to President Myers. Also tell her toy of mass destruction is my friend now. And she should get the fuck out of my backyard, or the world will learn about her games. I've matters to attend to. You'll find Mr. Reed downstairs.
Dang.
Okay, V. Got all we need.
Now what?
Okay, what do I do now?
Haul ass out of there.
Son of a bitch said I'd find Reed downstairs.
Yeah, heard him. Wasn't crazy about his tone.
I'm cashing out. Dang. I only got 20,000 more? Are you...
Time to evac V. Best not tempt the fate.
That's nice.
Head to the elevator, ride down to 1. Need to know what's up with Saul.
Okay.
You're going to eat something, Lizzie. No buts.
Lizzie?
Run on empty forever.
Hey there, Lizzie.
Hey, Lizzie.
V, what are you doing here?
I'm just chilling.
Could legitimately ask you the same.
Nice, get up.
Yeah, I might be a little out of place, but I get around. And Dogtown, well, it always gets my blood coursing. Fortunately, I have darling Avi here. Avi's my new bodyguard. The best I've ever had, if a little too overprotective.
Pleasure, Avi.
Love your style.
It's Nova, Lizzie.
Like it? Here, it's yours then.
Wait, what?
For real?
Sure, got loads of them. You'll look like you're on Team Liz Wiz. It's liable to take you
Wiz.
places. I want you to have it.
What? This? Oh.
Wow.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Lizzie.
Lizzie.
Next release in the works though?
Planned, maybe in the works already?
Kinda. For now, though, I'm obsessed with galaxies, nebulae, and sea turtles.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Care to elaborate?
Fee, with that, you know more than my producer. Patience, please. You'll just have to wait.
Well, hey, good to catch up with you, Lizzie. Have a good day. Who are you?
Almost all our locations.
Hey, haven't I seen you on the feeds?
Yeah.
Warning people about the relic?
God's light shine upon you.
You're not welcome here. Goodbye.
Supernova, the unofficial biography of Lizzie. The turning point of her career in 2069, nice, was when Lizzie Ann revealed her true cyber-modified form. An erotic reimagining of Snow White. At the end of her concert, Lizzie ate a synthetic apple laced with specially prepared poison that induced cardiac arrest. For a full moment, the LED screen showed a close-up of a flat line of her electric chronodam while her body lay motionless on the stage. The concert was put on hold for 5.5 hours while teams of Ripper Docs swapped out her biological organs for the latest generation of cybernetic implants. What? After being revived, Lizzie sang Restart, Reheart, Repeat, which sat on the top song for charts for the next full year. I always felt like my mission was to cross into all of my friends. Whoa. That frontier is death. Yo. Lizzie's Anarchist terrorist performance also inspired the artist's frequent synthetic transformation. Lizzie Wizzy is best for her war against implant homogenization by mounting an armed assault against Biodome Systems Factory, during which Lizzie and a group of mercenaries took control of the building and took approximately 12,000 different implants that were given out during the impromptu concert. What? This is definitely like a D&D character thing. This is amazing. The heist was a broadcast live, and insurance for Lizzie, she knew no corporate soldier or police officer would dare to kill or harm her on live TV. In the years following, the media argued that the heist arranged before with Biodane and that Lizzie paid for the implants. What? The theory is seemingly supported by the fact that Biodane never pressed charges. Oh, well, duh. And, oh. Yeah, she would. She did that. That's not unconfirmed. She did it. By which, yeah. Hey.
Stage is off limits.
Oh, I was gonna go up there. I was gonna start dancing. I was gonna start dancing up there.
I'm prepared to testify that this undertaking was commissioned by City Hall. We will discuss this at a later time.
Here, let me, before we leave. I didn't, wait, why am I wearing it? I don't know why I'm wearing it. I pressed, just, like, it. We'll drink some more Arasaka blood.
What a headdress.
She's talking to me.
Is everything in order?
No need to worry. Routine verb.
What's up?
Please enjoy your evening.
Oh, Wendy O. Williams. Toughest ass rocker girl ever. Took her own life when I was 9. Were she here, she'd fucking burn the stage down. Blow everyone and everything up to high heaven.
And I need to know this because...
I'd give all the parties I ever went to, including this one, to see her live and in concert just once. That's why. Now let's Delta the fuck out of here while you still got the chance.
And you can completely ignore that. Blam Now, the mag for those who love for themselves. Bad news for everyone. Cool, some diet stuff. Paul Knight, I'll take it. It's not Arasaka blood. It's interesting that that AI is, I think Silverhand is gonna become Alt Cunningham in the future. Who the heck are you, bruh? Charles Graham. Definitely, someone unique.
Show me where.
Like, is he's like someone did something bad?
Thinking about what that prick said.
Yeah.
Songbird's a walking, talking WMD. And Hansen's got her on a tight leash.
And he can prime her for use whenever he wants. Listen, V, we need to get her out. For everyone's sake.
Guy knows. Got some dirt on Myers.
Can't imagine it happening. But if the public learns that any US president willingly broke international laws governing cyberspace use...
Whoa. Dude, imagine the Coruscant planet and you get to have an elevator on the thing that actually works that takes you down like this. Into Coruscant.
Or she'll defy
Oh my god.
the world and spark another war. Fuck me. Oh, just once I'd like to see things go smoothly, as planned. This feels so very, very wrong.
And where did Reed go? And why did he get captured? How did he get captured?
You and your chum best be headed the fuck out now.
Straight on from here.
Gonna walk you two out.
Come on, V. No reason to hang.
I'm going. Sheesh.
I was gonna talk to him, but... yeah.
Hold the fuck up. Are you the ones who busted your way in? Through them tunnels like eels or something?
Hey, got us confused with someone else, man.
Yeah, it's you. You took out some of my chums. We fucking served together. Maybe Hansen let you walk, but we won't. And since he is not here, who knows what's gonna happen?
Do it. I'm gonna walk. And you shoot me, you're dead.
You got nothing to say, asshole?
No. If I wasn't my corpo guy, that was a big corpo guy moment. If I wasn't my corpo guy, that guy would have, we would have just fought.
Fuck's your problem, dumbass.
But I'm corpo guy, so
wise.
Or you can stick around. Get down on all fours, twerk it, and work it.
yo, I love this. This is awesome.
Norman.
Great.
We'll be out in moments.
Road.
Dude, I love, this feels like the Call of Duty mission. Like where you're just watching, you're like in the car, you're watching everything. This is sick. This feels very awesome and like I could just right now doing, like, that's so cool. That's actually, this is a very awesome moment. This is actually super cool. And I love how they had a guy talk to you about, like, killing the guys.
You two-faced shits. Fuck out of here.
Hey.
Follow me.
Where did you go, Reed? I hit him in the back of the, like, what happened? What happened, bro? You seasoned? Because I'm more seasoned than you. You screwed it.
How'd things go, V?
Great, actually.
Got everything. All set.
You got thorough scans of the runners. Both of them. Yourself.
I said we got everything.
Dang, he got freaking tortured and rat me out.
Well. And then you,
Hey, how you doing, man?
excused
How you
yourself,
doing? Welcome,
stepped
welcome.
away, disappeared.
Just wipe the floor, right? Hansen never, oh yeah, Hansen.
Hansen showed up. We chatted. Threats were made, actually. Said if Myers doesn't let up, the world will learn about Songbird piercing the Black Wall.
He clearly knows what Somi means to the president.
Personal WMD, you mean? Yeah. Hansen knows all.
What are you doing?
Get her the fuck out, Reed.
Dalamain, is that you?
I was afraid of this.
Dude, this is actually scaring me. No joke.
Alex and I have work.
Did someone just join my server?
Data from SONGBIRD.
Or like my game? Do I get the multiplayer like playthrough thing or whatever? I don't know.
Line, then?
Sure. We'll work out a game plan.
What is going on? Is this actually Dalamain?
And V, bang up work.
Dalamain? Lady Marmalade? Oh, it's his. Oh, it's his. Dude, it's his vehicle. Dude, that scared the crap out of me. Are you okay? Disappeared pretty suddenly. Hope you're safe. Hope you're safely out of the Sapphire. Appreciate the concern. It goes without problem. Oh, according to that. Hey, it's good. Songbird. Crap, she just texted. Got a minute. Once Hanson got his call on to me, I thought it was fascinating. Do like Reddit Arasaka and Meltech? Dude, is there some stuff? I gotta check those. That much is clear, I hope, too. What's back here? I get to visit the afterlife. Oh. Interesting. Arasaka raid. Dude, that would suck. Dude, we got like, we're in the world where there's Judge Dredd weapons, bro. You just have to get a. The whole room is gone, nothing. It like you just aim, hip height, all gone. You don't even need a few guys. You just got like one guy, dead. Still, like if you imagine like a chunk of them like really lighting up a place, like there was that one scene in Phantom Liberty where like the helicopter like that, but just a group of guys with power weapons, just shooting everything. Oh my gosh, that would be crazy. That would be super crazy. You're like, get down! You're just laying on the ground. You're just crawling. That would be crazy. Because I sometimes forget about that. Like, yeah, we got like Judge Dredd weapons and stuff. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's over here. It's some of these guys. That loads a save where you finish a game and then restarts you, keep your stash and everything, but boosting up to difficulty. Oh, I didn't know that. They also add the text messages makes the game feel more alive. I accidentally clicked that, but that kind of worked. Yo, what happened, man? What happened? Laser. Pop, 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 pop. And the game crashed. What? It was getting laggy there. Why did it crash there? No, why did it crash there? Wait, we've never crashed like that before. I know it was like Cyberpunk, like LOL, like crashes, but thankfully I actually don't get that many. Why did it crash there all of a sudden? He was like, alrighty, Catch, stop you right there. You're getting a little too intense. Calm down. Restart that again. Hanson said, don't. Hanson, hey, you didn't attack his guys. You just attacked his guys. Let's reset that. Let's run that back. That was like a DM like saying, alright, you just crossed the line there. Let's revert like a few minutes. Start. So, you walk through here. So, you walk out of the building. What do you do next? I turn left. To where the guys are? Yes. And just do it again. I just do it again. And again. Hey, so let me revert back to my save real quick. Dang, wait, it really is? But hey, that's alright. You know, that's actually funny. That's actually legit perfect timing. Because, sweaties, It was a little bit later today, unfortunately, because we had to go crazy today in another thing, which is the Cyberpunk. It's that time of stream again. It's the end of the stream. Tomorrow, we're returning more around these times and a little bit sooner for those who are interested in that. We pushed it a little bit later today because we got into the S&Box. But we will be returning with some more of this. Thankfully, I know it autosaved there, so we're chilling like Krillin, unless that autosaved is corrupted, because that can happen, because it's an autosave type thing. So hopefully that isn't the case, because I don't have to revert the whole thing, and if so, that's right, because we're just like walking out the thing. But yo, dude, I'm loving Cyberpunk. Dude, the Phantom Liberty DLC feels so amazing. I wasn't expecting this DLC to be like this. This is like some next level stuff. I wish they made more DLCs, maybe in the future, right? Maybe in the future, like legit, like if they finish Cyberpunk 2 and finish all those DLCs, why not come back to Cyberpunk 1? We need more. Crap. Like, seriously, like the DLC, I'm like, okay, it's gonna be a few missions, like, oh, we saved the president, and that's like kind of it. It's like, okay, no, this is diving in. We got like this whole thing expanding. Songbird actually like robot, come to find out. Songbird betraying, but trying to help herself and helping us. It's like, what is going on? And then Hansen is kind of like being chill with us and letting us kind of leave. What is going on? This is like, dude, this is like awesome, like everything. But we wish they expand Redmond, dude. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? And like map, yeah. we let's go to space. You know what? Let's go. But you know what? Yeah, let's go to space next stream tomorrow. Wait, let me just download the space mod real quick. It's a Space Red X or Red Engine or whatever it is. The engine name. Go in and download that tomorrow. But yo, Sweaties, I appreciate you stopping by for that, and I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your night, evening, and or morning. Deuces, and have a good one.